As a court please, my lord, appearances for the state are still the same.
As it pleases the court, my lord, for accused number 1 and 2, appearance is the same, my lord. And for record purposes, my lord, I'm an attorney, not an advocate.
As it pleases the court, my lord, I am still appearing on behalf of accused number 3.
This is the court, my lord. I still confirm my appearance on behalf of accused number 4. Thank you.
As the court pleases, my lord, I confirm my appearance on behalf of accused number 5, Mshololo initial Z, and also for the record purposes, my lord, I'm an advocate, I'm not an attorney, my lord. The court pleases.
Did anyone call you attorney?
Just to clear the air.
Oh, okay. Mr. Thwala, you are reminded that you are still under oath. Yes.
As it pleases the court, my lord. Mr. Thwala, good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you. You would recall yesterday that we were still busy with the issues that I was putting to you as issues or stories that will become, that will be narrated by witnesses for the state when they are given the opportunity to come to them. So remember.
Uzokhumbula ukuthi izolo bengisachazela ke ngobufakazi ke noma ngalokho okuzoshiwo yilabo abasezobizwa nabo manje ngofakazi la enkantolo. Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, I was still at what Zandi Kumalo will come in and say to the court. Where I done it, Zandi? I'm sorry. We were busy with Longwe, but there is something that I quickly want to touch base on what Zandi would still further come and say.
Besisekena ke uLongwe kodwa ke ngifuna ukuyela nje kuZandi ke ngikutshela ngokunye futhi azoza la enkantolo azokusho.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now that will be Zandi and not Longwe.
uZandi ayi uLongwe.
Thank you. Yeah. Now she will come and say, as Senzo and the gunmen were fighting for, as Senzo was fighting with the gunmen, he took one of Mr. Madlala's sticks, the walking sticks, and hit the second suspect therewith.
Is that Senzo? Senzo.
No, that's Zandi herself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Zandi is saying, as Senzo was pushing the suspect who had a firearm, she herself took one of the crashes, Mr. Madlala's crashes, and hit the second suspect.
Okay. Uthi ke uZandi kokunye akushoyo ke ukuthi ngalenkathi ke uSenzo esabuyisana ke noma esaphusha ke uGanman lona ke yena Zandi wathatha ke enye kwamaqhashi kaTumelo washaya lo wesibili. Into ezoshiwo uZandi leyo.
Do you have any comment?
Okay.
Ngiyakuzwa mina angibonanga kanjalo kodwa usazoza yena azosikhulumela uZandi.
I hear you, but I didn't see it like that. But Zandi will come and speak for herself.
Thank you. We can now go over to Longwe.
Yes.
Longwe will come and tell this court that there were two guys who got into the house. One was short and one was tall.
Ulongwe ke uzoza ke azotshela lenkantolo ukuthi nabalisa ababili abangena endlini. Omunye emfushane, omunye emude.
Yep.
Yes.
The taller one, that's now suspect number 2 according to Longwe. The taller one then accosted Kelly.
Kulaba babili ke lona omude yena ke wabe esehamba ke noma esekhaphazelela ke ehamba nKelly.
Yebo.
Yes.
The taller one accosted Kelly, confronted Kelly.
Lona omude wabe eseqonda ke kuKelly.
Advocate, can you start? I lost track of what you were saying. You say, who will say that it's Zandi?
That is Zandi. No, this is Longwe. This is Longwe, my lord. I said,
Yeah.
you know, with Longwe.
And what will Longwe say?
Longwe will say the second suspect, as they entered the house, the very first thing that he did, he confronted Kelly. In other words, he accosted Kelly, and Kelly ran towards his room. Towards her room. Is that how you saw it?
Nje into yokuqala wayenza lo owesibili umengena waqonda nje kuKelly. WakuKelly ke yena ke eseyongena noma esejahela ekamreni lakhe. Ingabe into wayibona le?
Ngibe ngisho ukuthi mina shuthi ngibona engibonayo mina ngize ngisho ukuthi kubona uyena, so that's why ngithi shuthi yena uzozizela la enkantolo.
What I can say is that what I saw, I wouldn't say that is what she saw. Hence, I am then saying that she would come, he would come.
Yes.
He would come and confirm that by himself here in court.
Thank you. And further on, Longo will still further say that the first suspect, that's now the first intruder who had a gun, before he could say whatever that he said, he started by breaching the firearm.
By?
By breaching the firearm.
Doing what? I can't hear that.
Breach, cocked it.
Cocking.
Yes.
Qhubeke ke uLongwe ke kuloko azokusho noma azotshela inkantolo ukuthi ngaphambilini uthe uma esengena ke lokuqala. Okokuqala nje awakwenza ngaphambilini kokuthi akusho lokho akusho ukuthi wakhokha isibhamu.
Is that how you saw it?
Ingabe indlela owabona ngayo le?
Ngibe ngisho ukuthi mina ngibonanga kanjalo kodwa ke yena uzozizela la enkantolo azoyisho leyo.
As I said that I didn't see it like that, but he will come to court and say that for himself, or by himself.
Thank you. And further on, the state will still call Kelly herself. And she'll come and tell this court, we're now with Kelly. This is what Kelly would come and tell this court. Kelly would come and tell this court that in the heat of what was happening there, she saw her mom struggling with a second suspect. Yes.
uKelly ke manje sikuKelly ukuthi uKelly ke naye uzobizwa nanje ngofakazi ke athi yena ke uKelly awakubona ukuthi wabona uma wakhe ke elisana struggle lokho akwenza nje nalo wesibili umsolo.
Is that how you saw it as well?
Ingabe indlela owayibona ngayo nawe?
Mina indlela engibone ngayo indlela engiyishilo. So
Thank you.
ngeke ngize ngikhulume into ngempela ngiyishilo. Ngizozela la enkantolo.
What I spoke of, what I saw is that which I said. I would then not say what she saw. She will come herself and say it in court.
And further on, Kaylee would come and tell this court that Senzo Mthogo, meaning yourself, and Mr. Madlala were busy struggling with the gunman.
Aqhubekeke uKelly azoyitshela noma Isaac azoyitshela lenkantolo ukuthi uSenzo uMthogo esho wena-ke kanye noMadlala bona-ke babekwisana-ke noma bestruggle no gunman.
Is this how it happened?
Mina kwenzekanga kanjalo bese ngikushilo ukuthi kwenzeke kanjani kodwa yena uzozela la enkantolo azosikhuluma.
To me, it didn't happen like that. I've already mentioned or told the court as to how it happened, but she will come and say it herself here in court.
Thank you. Mr. Thwala, this court has heard the testimony of Mr. Madlala. He went into details describing how the incident happened in the house.
Lenkantolo isibuzwile ubufakazi bakhe umnumzana uMadlala bangena kabanzi-ke echazela yona lenkantolo ukuthi yini eyenzeka endlini.
Now, briefly, what I want to put to you and what I want you to comment on is the following.
Engifuna ukukwazisa noma ngitshele kona-ke noma futhi engifisa nokuthi-ke uphawuleke noma ube nento oyishoyo yilokho okulandelayo.
Mr. Madlala told this court that Senzo, or let me put it this way, Mr. Madlala told this court that the two suspects or the two intruders got into the sitting room.
Awakutshela lenkantolo-ke umnumzana uMadlala yilokho okulandelayo ukuthi laba babili abangena endlini bangena baya e-sitting room.
As a court, please, that is not according to my recollection. We have the evidence of Mr. Madlala. If counsel can perhaps refer to that particular evidence in the record, ma'am, just to obviate any doubt in this regard. As a court, please.
As it please the court, my lord. It could be my sentence construction was a little bit skew in that regard. And in any event, those who requested them, I never got hold of them. But in any event, I request to proceed. Let me put the question in a different way.
Yes.
Mr. Madlala told this court that the deceased had a wrestle with the second suspect and not with the first suspect, as you said.
Umnumzana uMadlala-ke akutshela lenkantolo ukuthi umufi umuntu-ke awaye struggle naye-ke noma ebambene naye-ke kwakuwulo wesibili hayi lo wokuqala nanjengoba wena ushilo.
Now,
Yes.
are you aware that there's a contradiction between what you told to this court and what Mr. Madlala told this court?
Ingabe uyazi-ke manje ukuthi kukhona-ke ukungahambisani-ke noma ukuphikisana-ke okhona kulokhu wena okushoyo nalokhu okushiwo umnumzana uMadlala.
As a court, please, my lord, we don't really want to interfere with counsel's cross-examination. We have a record. If counsel refers to a specific point, and we don't want to prescribe as to how he should conduct his cross-examination, but it would be very helpful if he can refer to a specific portion of the record so that there's no doubt in this regard, my lord.
Yes.
Thank you, my lord.
Advocate Nise, I don't know whether, wouldn't it help to have that record near you all the time? Because we seem to be doing the same thing over and
I
over.
did not get that, my lord.
Wouldn't it be wise to put your question from what you get from the record so that we don't keep on referring like we are doing?
There was a bit of a disturbance in the plastic. The court is saying if I'm putting something to this witness, then I need to specifically point it out.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Mr. Baloyi is saying that, but what I'm saying is that as you put questions, if you could have pre-knowledge about where that question centers, so that when your question is challenged, we don't spend time again with you searching for where it is in the record.
My Lord, I just want to take the court directly to where I got this information from.
Rose?
I don't have the record. Does it please the court, my Lord? If you can go to page 48. Page 48 of the proceedings of the 13th of 09/2022. Page 48, I don't know if everybody is there, particularly the state. On line number, I think from line number 3, page 48, the proceedings of the 13th 09/2022. Mr. Jonas indicates, my Lord, that it does not have the record himself. I don't know if the state can assist us so that Mr. We can also have it. Oh, there it is, there. My Lord, I only had the benefit of having a record where Mr. Madlala was being cross-examined. I did not have the benefit of the record where he gave his testimony in chief.
Okay.
As I said, not all the information that I requested made available, but be that as it may, page 48, line number 3, I think it starts up there with Ms. Mshololo said, I greet my Lord, then Mr. Baloyi, yes, then Mr. Madlala. Also, when I got up, because I'm just told, my Lord, that this is actually evidence in chief. Because I'm seeing so many names there. At some stage I confused it with whether or not it was under cross-examination. But nonetheless, whether it was in chief or it was in cross-examination, this is what Mr. Madlala said. Under oath. Mr. Madlala says, also when I got up, because it was now just up and down in the house, I saw now the second guy in the kitchen. He was right there at the kitchen because Senzo was holding this guy's right hand like this and he was him against the wall. And the court then wanted to make a clarification. Then the court said, was he holding the first or the second guy? Then Mr. Madlala said, no, he's the tall one. He's the tall one. That's the second guy. And then the court went on to say, how was he holding him? Mr. Mr. Madlala sat with his right hand like this, my lord, pressing him against the wall.
sibuza inkantolo ukuthi awayembambe kanjani asho ukuthi ngesandla sakhe sakwesokudla embambe emcindezele ubondeni emdongeni.
There it is, my lord. I don't know if there is still an objection. I'm not so sure whether there is still an objection, my lord.
There was no objection, my lord. We're just saying if council can just refer to the relevant passages.
Okay, no. Thank you, my lord.
Okay.
Mr. Thwala, you told the court that the deceased had a struggle with the person who had a firearm.
Utshelele inkantolo nomzana uthwala ukuthi umufi umuntu ke ayenestruggle naye yilo owayephethe isibhamu.
We have already referred to the record, and Mr. Madlala was there. And as per your testimony, you said Mr. Madlala was sober, and that is also what he said.
Siqeda ke manje ukukhombisa ke record yilokho ke okushiwo uyena ke umnumzana uMadlala ushilo ke kubufakazi bakho ukuthi umnumzana uMadlala wayesoba naye ke wakusho lokho.
In that state of his soberness, Mr. Madlala says, what I saw there is the deceased had an altercation with the second guy.
Kulobo kusoba bakhe ke umnumzana uMadlala uthi umufi umuntu ke awayebambene naye noma exabula naye yilo omude.
Now, do you realize that there's a contradiction between what you told to this court and what Mr. Madlala told to the court?
Manje ke uyabona ke yini ukuthi kukhona ukuphikisana ke kokushoyo wena naloko okushiwo umnumzana uMadlala.
Ngiyakuzwa ukuthi uthini.
Do you see that there's a contradiction between what Mr. Madlala told to this court and what you told to this court, yes or no?
Ingabe uyabona yini ukuthi kukhona ke ukuphikisana ke ukuthi anikhulumi into eyodwa okushiwo wena nokushiwo uMr. Madlala, yebo noma cha?
I don't think vele sokhuluma into eyodwa. Ngoba vele ngeke sizosibona into eyodwa ngokufana. Mina ngikutshela okwenziwa imina okwenze engakubona mina phambi kwami.
I don't think that we will say the same thing because we won't see the same thing in the same manner. I am saying that which I saw which happened right in front of me.
I'm not asking what is it that you saw. I'm not asking whether you will see the same thing or not. I'm asking you whether do you realize that there's a contradiction between what you told to the court and what Mr. Madlala told to the court. It's simple. I don't want an explanation.
Angikubuze ke ngowabona akwabona uyena ukuthi nabona into eyodwa nabona ngokwahlukile engikubuza bona ukuthi nje angifune ukuthi ke uchazeke ukulula nje ukuthi yiloko okushiwo uMr. Madlala asikona lokho okushoyo wena yiloko ngikubuza ukuthi uyabona yini ukuthi anikhulumi into eyodwa.
Yebo sikhuluma into eyodwa.
Yes, we are not saying the same thing.
Thank you. And you would agree with me that the altercation between Senzo and whoever got in the house was one of the defining moments in the episode of what happened in the house.
Futhi ke
Or was an eye-catching moment, if I were to put it like that.
Did you say altercation?
Excuse
Did
me?
you say altercation?
No, eye-catching moment, eye.
Okay.
Yes, that incident itself was an eye-catching moment.
All right.
Thank you.
futhi ke uyabona ukuthi lokhu okwenzeka phakathi kukaSenzo naloyo ke umuntu lowo awayebambene nami noma ke ephushana naye noma esibaxela naye ukuthi kwakuyiyona into ebangela ukuthi ke abantu noba labo abasendlini ke noma babheke ukuthi iyona into nje eyayidonsa amehlo kuloko okwakwenzeka lapha yena.
Ngiyakuzwa ukuthi uthini. Sorry kodwa mawusuthi lokho kubamba or eye catching moment usho kuphi ngesikhathi ukuqala ukwenzeka noma usukhuluma ngokwase kitchen. Ngoba phela uSenzo wakubhushana nomuntu suka eqala ukwenzeka isikafuli sasuka edining ephushana noyesibhamu beya ekitchen.
I hear what you say, but when you say eye-catching, are you referring to when the incident started right in the dining room or the sitting room up to the kitchen, or are you referring specifically to the kitchen when you say eye-catching?
I'm referring to the altercation that Senzo had with whoever that he could have had. whether in the dining room, in the sitting room, and or in the kitchen.
Engikhuluma ngakho mina ngikhuluma nje ngalokhu okwenzeka phakathi kukaSenzo naloyo ke awayebambene naye nokubambana naye nokuphushana naye nokustruggle naye noma kwakwenzeka lokho kwenzeka e-sitting room noma e-kitchen.
There goes that word again. I asked about altercation earlier and you said no. The word you used is eye-catching. But now I hear you saying altercation. Are you saying altercation?
No, my lord, I think the court did not understand me. Let me explain what I said. I said to this witness, does he agree with me that the tussle between Senzo and whoever that he tussled with was an eye-catching moment?
And what
it was a defining moment.
And what is your question now?
Excuse me, my lord.
Yeah, the question you asked just now.
I'm still asking him the same question.
Okay.
As a court, please, my lord. It is an established rule that matters of argument, my lord, should rather be raised in argument. Now, this witness is confronted with a matter that should rightfully be raised in argument. For instance, it was put to him what Mr. Madala testified about what happened in the kitchen. That Mr. Madala testified that was the struggle between the deceased and the second suspect. And it was put to him that he is contradicting Mr. Madala, whereas this witness testified about the struggle between the deceased and the first suspect who was armed in the corridor, my lord. We submit, my lord, that it will be perhaps confusing to this witness to put events that happened at a different time as if it's a contradiction, my lord. If one looks at what this witness testified and as to what Mr. Madala testified, they talk about incident at different times. And as you say, my lord, it's perhaps not correct then to say that there is a contradiction when they talk about the same incident but at different times. He testified about what happened from the entrance of the sitting room up to in the passage up to the ark. Mr. Madala is testifying about what happened there in the kitchen. As a court visit.
There you are.
I still don't understand the basis of the objection, my lord, but I do understand that sometimes it gets to be an uncomfortable situation for a person who is called a witness, and to find that that witness is unable to be able to explain certain issues in his testimony when that is being raised under cross-examination. But I don't think there is anything that this witness does not understand. This witness perfectly understands what I'm saying. So I'm going to request the court to order that this witness answer the question that I've asked him. This objection has no merits, my lord. Thank you.
Mr. Thwala, do you want to respond to that question?
I think nami ngimbuzile lo mbuzo buzo advocate Baloyi ukuthi ukhuluma ngani esukela edining uthi eye catching yakhe isuka edining la kuqale khona iscaffold noma u refer to a kitchen, what both. So angazi ukuthi ngizomphendula kanjani. So noba Mr. Baloyi is objected to the very same thing lento engiyibuzile nami ekuqaleni.
I think, my lord, I asked Advocate Mthokozisi the very same thing that Advocate Baloyi is objecting to, as to whether when counsel referred to eye-catching, whether that moment starts in the dining room or is it in the kitchen, and then counsel said both. And then I don't know when to answer if he says both, which is the very same thing that Advocate Baloyi is objecting to.
Let me assist you. Let me assist you, Mr. Thwala. Let me quickly assist you.
He's requesting to proceed with what is.
Excuse me.
he was just making a request to proceed. He wasn't done.
Oh, okay, no, it's fine.
And the wesibili mawungibuza umbuzo ufaka altercation lo Mr. ummeli or ujudge akubuza ngawo but mususho wena usuphinda uthi eye catching so nami uyangidida lapho kabili.
And secondly, you made use of the word altercation, and then when the court inquired or tried to clarify that issue with you, we then said eye catching. So that also where you confused me.
I can confirm that you are using the word altercation, and when I follow up on altercation, you switch to eye catching.
No, my lord, the court does not understand what I'm trying to say. I am saying the tussle, let me take out the word altercation.
But did you use the word altercation?
Yes, I use it, my lord.
Yeah.
Altercation
Yeah,
and
now
eye catching are two
I sought
different
clarity.
words.
I sought clarity from you to say, did you say
Alterca-
altercation?
Yes,
And you
I-
said no. I said eye catching. That's where
Maybe-
I also end up.
Maybe when I said no to the question, to the court's question, when the court said, did I use the word altercation, and I said no, maybe I did not understand the court. But this is what I'm saying, my lord.
Yeah, the reason why I needed to follow up on
Yes.
altercation is because in the evidence
Yes.
that I listened to, I did not get any sense anywhere in the evidence where there was an altercation between Senzo and anybody.
My lord, to me, that's just a question of semantics. Is the altercation, pushing, wrestling, tussling. I mean, to me, those are generic words. It would basically mean one thing.
Oh, so you are saying you are lumping the word altercation together with those words, pushing and wrestling and
I don't understand when the court says lumping.
including.
Yes, I'm using them interchangeably.
Oh.
Interchangeably. When I say wrestling, when I say altercation, when I say tussling, when I say pushing, basically referring to the same thing, my lord.
Okay, let
me clarify what
let
the
me
court-
leave it for now because
Yes.
I will also follow up on the word altercation, but it doesn't matter.
Let me-
Yesterday when we used words
Yes.
wrestling, tussling, and so forth, we did not include altercation. Altercation came up only this morning. That's why I followed up. But it doesn't matter. You say it's semantics, and you are saying you are using them interchangeably.
That is so, my lord.
There comes my clarity then.
But let me then explain, my lord, because I can see there's a confusion between the eye-catching and altercation. My question to this witness is, would he agree with me that the tussling between the deceased, that is now Senzo, with whoever that he might have tussled with or wrestled with, was an eye-catching moment in that whole episode? In other words, it was a defining moment. It's something that whoever was there should and could have seen it.
Yeah.
Yes. That is exactly what I'm putting to this with. And now he's asking me whether that do I refer to what happened in the kitchen or to what might have happened
Yeah.
in the sitting room.
Yes.
Thank you. Let me explain it to you like this. In your testimony, you said there's a person that got into the dining room, into the sitting room, and after a long way, it stood up, that gave the opportunity to others who were there in their house to also stand up, and Senzo, there and then, approached this person. Now I don't know what word to use. Whether should I use tussling, wrestling, altercation, but whatever that happened. But Senzo approached this man, approached him, and there was a tussle between Senzo and that person, which ensued into a pushing towards the kitchen. That's your testimony.
Ubufakazi bakho uthe wangena-ke loyo muntu wangena e-sitting room wasukuma ulongwe-ke uphusha loyo muntu waphumela ngaphandle. Emuva kwalokho-ke kwase besukuma-ke wonke umuntu kodwa-ke kakhulukazi usenzo-ke waya kuyena loyo muntu loyo noma kwenzekani-ke phakathi kwabo bobabili usenzo naloyo muntu ushana i-altercation ukuresela i-struggle kodwa-ke yaqala khona lapho kwase kushanya-ke beyofikelela khona ekhishini ushilo kubufakazi bakho.
Yebo.
Yes.
That is exactly my question. That process would not be a defining process. In fact, whatever happened between Senzo and the person that we do not know now, who he basically pushed or he was wrestling with, but that pushing between Senzo and whoever that person was one of a defining moment in this whole incident.
The court, please, my lord. Matters of what weight to attach to any evidence is what this court must determine. A witness cannot be asked, my lord, to explain the fact that certain aspect is very important. It's for this court to determine that we submit, my lord, that there is an unfair question to expect the witness to give an opinion as to the weight to be attached to a specific portion of the evidence.
This is the court, my lord. I'm not requesting this witness to attach any specific weight to evidence. I'm simply saying to him, would he agree with me when I say that incident of pushing between Senzo and whoever that pushing happened between Senzo and that other person constituted a defining moment in that house? He can simply say no. To him it was just an ordinary thing, or he can simply say yes, it constituted a defining moment. I'm not asking this witness to assist this court to attach a particular weight to an aspect of evidence. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm simply asking him, would he agree with me or not?
Mr. Thwala, do you know what a defining moment? I don't want you to answer to a question you don't understand. Do you know what a defining moment is?
I think I understand a bit what he's trying to say.
Okay. Do you want to answer that question? There you
Ngicabanga
are.
ukuthi ngiyamuzwa-ke ummeli azama ukubuza usho-ke kodwa-ke ngifisa-ke ukuthi ngingawuphenduli-ke loyo mbuzo.
Thank you. Now back to my original question. Do you then realize that there's a contradiction between yourself, in fact, between what you told to this court and what Mr. Madlala told to this court?
Ngiphinde ngibuyeleke.
As a court pleases, we don't really want to go in circles, but we've already raised the objection that if counsel feels that there's any contradiction, there's an issue that should be argued, but the evidence cannot be taken out of context and then it's put to this witness that there is a contradiction. We've mentioned that they're talking about two different stages during the same incident. He's testifying about what happened between the deceased and the suspect was armed with a firearm there at the entrance to the sitting room in the corridor, and Mr. Madlala is talking about an incident that happened right there in the kitchen. So God please.
Mr. Mnisi?
As it is the court, my lord. My lord, maybe I need to add,
You know what, Mr.
I need
Advocate
to take
Mnisi.
this aspect further with the witness.
Yeah, Advocate Mnisi.
Yes, ma'am.
My sense of what is the issue between the way Advocate Baloyi sees this thing and how you see it is that you are putting a question that relates to the entirety of what happened from the sitting room into the kitchen.
Yes.
And to me, I would think that is a moving scene.
Yes.
And when you ask a specific question concerning the ongoings in a moving scene,
Yes, my lord.
it becomes a question
Yes.
where the question locates. It becomes an issue where the question locates. If it's a moving scene that starts from A, B, C, D, whether your question relates to when that moving scene was at stage A, B, or C. I think that is what he's saying.
May I
Yes,
try to endeavor to clarify that?
yes,
With the witness, of course.
yes.
Yeah. Mr. Thwala, did you at any point in the kitchen witness a tussle, altercation, a wrestling between Senzo, yes, Senzo, the deceased, and the second suspect?
Ukhona yini sorry ukhona yini ekishini la wabona khona noma yiliphi ke igama elisetshenziswayo utussle noma yiliphi nje phakathi kuka Senzo nalo owesibili?
Angeke ngize ngisho ukuthi ngakhona engakubona between bona, but ngiyazi ukuthi i-tussle yayi between uSenzo number 1, uGunman number 2, Lomude noTumelo.
Okay, I wouldn't say that there is which I saw, but what I do know is that there was a tussle between the deceased and number 1, the gunman, sorry, and sorry, the tall one and Tumelo.
Come again?
Just a moment.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jonas. I realized that
Yes.
there must have been something in your vocal cord that interfered with the system there.
Uthi ucela umphindele-ke.
Ngithi mina angithi ngibuza ukuthi i-tussle yenzeka between uSenzo noMude.
Isn't it that you are asking me that the tussle was between Senzo and the tall one? Is
No.
that not what you are asking me?
I'm asking him if, according to him, was there a tussle between Senzo and the second suspect?
Sakubuza kona-ke uyakubuza ukuthi wayikhona yini i-tussle phakathi kwaSenzo nalo wesibili.
Ayenze ngisho ukuthi mina ngiyabona.
I wouldn't say that I saw it.
Yes.
Mr. Mahlala? No, sengithi Mr. Mahlala. Mr. Thwala,
Yes.
you were very specific yesterday in your testimony that the tussle, it was between Senzo and it was between Senzo and the gunman. Further on, Senzo was being assisted by the two ladies to hit the gunman with the crutches of Mr. Madlala.
Izolo-ke ubuqondi uveske waqonda nje na-ke ukuthi i-tussle-ke yayiphakathi kukaSenzo noGunman. Futhi-ke uSenzo elekelelwa omama noma amalady la awu-2 wona-ke emshaya.
You never said, you never made mention of the fact that it could have happened that the second suspect might have been involved in that tussle as well. You never testified in your testimony, or you never said it in your testimony, that the second suspect might have been involved in the same tussle as well.
Awukaze usho-ke kubufakazi bakho ukuthi nalo wesibili-ke naye-ke naye wayekhona-ke noma embandakanyeka noma e-involve kuleyo tussle.
Engikushilo mina enkantolo ngithe iscaffold sasuka from a dining siya ngithi sitting room siya ekitchen.
Okay. What I said to the court was the following, that the scaffold started in the sitting room to the kitchen,
For which iscaffold saqala between uSenzo noGunman going towards a kitchen angithi
for which the tussle started between Senzo and the gunman towards the kitchen. Not so.
and then as further more said ukuthi uTumelo joined in iscaffold.
And then further on-
Okay, no, so scaffold uTumelo joined in a kitchen where kakukhona uTumelo number Lomude uSenzo no gunman number 1, and then ngase ngasho futhi ukuthi right ukuthi ngasho ukuthi uMakazandi noKelly babeshaya no number 2 ngaze ngachaza ukuthi iscaffold sasikuphi lapha ya ekhoneni.
Okay.
That's
I
a
then
comment.
further on said that Tumelo then joined there in the kitchen. It was then Senzo and the gunman. Tumelo and the tall one. And indeed, I did say that the mother, that is now Makumalo, the witness said Kelly. Zandi. Then joined there. I even demonstrated here when it was shown on the picture where they were exactly.
That is exactly my point. You never saying that the second suspect, still in the kitchen, had a scuffle or a tussle or a wrestling with the deceased. You said he was just there.
Ilang shokona ke ukuthi awukaze usho ukuthi lapha yana ekitchen ke ukuthi lo wesibili noma lo omude waye netussle kanye naye umufi ushilo ukuthi yebo wayekhona lapha kodwa awukazi usho ukuthi waye netussle naye umufi.
Not so.
Yes.
You always maintained that the wrestling was between the deceased and the gunman.
Bukati usho nje ukuthi i-wrestling lena ke ibikade phakathi komufi no gunman.
In the kitchen.
Kitchen. Yes.
That is exactly what I'm saying now. That Madala says the tussle in the kitchen, I think this will help my colleague for the state. The tussle in the kitchen was between the deceased and the second suspect. Vis-a-vis what you're saying that the tussle in the kitchen was still between Senzo and the gunman, which tussle actually started from the sitting room. I don't want to argue this point.
Iloko ke engikushoyo ke engicabanga ukuthi kungamsiza ke umshushisi ukuthi kuloko wena okushoyo ke uthi usekhuluma ekitchen ke manje ukuthi sorry ngokufakazi bakhe uMadlala ukuthi lapha yana ekitchen umuntu aba netussle naye umufi uSenzo kwakulo wesibili kuloko wena okushoyo ukuthi ekitchen uSenzo waye netussle no gunman.
Do you realize?
Yebo ngiyakuzwa.
Yes, I hear what that what's being said by Madlala and what's being said by me.
Exactly. Now I want you to understand. Do you then realize that what you told to the court and what Mr. Madlala told to the court are two different things?
La ilangiza khona ke ukuthi yabona ke lokho okushiwo uMadlala nalokho okushiwo wena into ezimbili ezahlukile.
Njengoba ngishilo nami ukuthi vele kakune panic kaku wonke umuntu wayeshocked so sasingesize sibone into eyodwa mina ngikubonile ilokho engikushilo okubona uMadlala na ilokho akushilo so kodwa mina lokho engikushilo kwa
which is then what I said that indeed there was a panic, everyone was shocked, we would not have seen the same thing. That which I said, that which I saw, and Madlala also said what he saw.
Thank you. Finally to you, Mr. Thwala. I'm going to put it to you that you have come here to fabricate evidence to suit a particular narrative on the circumstances on which the deceased was killed in the house.
Just a moment. Engizokusho mina kuwena mfowethu iloko kulandela yonke ukuthi uze kule nkantolo wena ke uzokakha nje noma uzofabricate into ngoba ufuna ihambelane nendlela ethize ukuthi indlela leyo awashona ngayo umufi endlini.
Mina ngizokuphendula ukuthi akukona ukufabricate mina ngikutshela into engayibona lento eyenzeka phambi kwamehlo ami.
It is not fabricating. I'm telling or I'm saying to the court what I saw and what happened right in front of my eyes.
And finally, little did you realize that that narrative that you are trying to fabricate, or the evidence to suit that narrative which you are trying to fabricate, would ultimately not stand the test of time.
Ngikubeke ngithi kuwena ke ukuthi kathi ke uthatha ke wena bawenza lokho ke ukuthi uzoza wena ke uzobuilda nje noma uzofabricate lobo bufakazi bakho ke ubungazi ukuthi lobo bufakazi bakho angeke bume.
I've got no further questions to you. Thank you, Mr. Mr. Thwala. Thank you. Thank you, my lord. I pause for now.
I see that
I've also realized, my lord, that it's already lunchtime.
Lunch.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm realizing that it's already tea time. I'm going to request that we probably actually for a tea to enable our colleagues to go freshen their minds.
Just to get one little thing out of the way as we go for tea, understanding that we all don't, I mean, me and you and several people here don't originally speak English. So I want us to clarify this issue of the word altercation as we adjourn. Can you go and look up the word altercation? I'm going to relook from what I learned from way
The altercation.
Altercation.
Would now be
because
in
from-
relation. Would now be,
because whatever sense in which you use the word altercation,
yes, ma'am.
and you said that you are using it interchangeably with other words.
Yes.
I want us to go and look at it so that we get that out of the way, because using a word sometimes in a place may result in a meaning that is not intended.
As it is a
So
common.
I'm not saying I know better, but
Yes.
I'm going to relook the word. You go and do the same, and maybe everybody else should do the same, so that we clarify. That's so that you also understand why I kept on questioning you about the word altercation.
As it is a court, my lord. I think that shall be done.
As a court, please, we quickly look up the meaning. We can place that on record.
Yes.
According to the Oxford Dictionary,
He's not listening, Mr. Mnisi. Listen to it.
I'm sorry, my lord. My colleagues at the back here are trying
Yeah,
to.
no, they will adjourn and they will show you.
We'll come and respond after lunchtime, my lord. Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Madu,
Yeah.
Mr. Madu, can
Yes, yes.
according to the Oxford Dictionary, an altercation is, and I quote, a noisy argument or disagreement, especially in public. It can also be defined as a heated or angry dispute, noisy argument or controversy.
Yeah. That is the reason why I was trying to follow up. But, the languages are broad.
Yes, madam.
Maybe when we come back, we may learn something else, but that's
Yes.
what I knew from now.
As it is a court, my lord. Yes. Thank you, my lord.
Can you borrow an Oxford dictionary for us?
Concise Oxford Dictionary.
I'll read that definition.
As it is the court, my lord. I
Advocate
just
Nisi,
read my
you said,
cross-examination.
did you say you are done?
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Rose? Yeah. Mr. Thwala, you are reminded once more that you are still under oath. Yes.
Thank you, my lord. May I proceed, please?
Yes.
Sir, what is your level of education?
Esikoleni ufunde waziwayo ufinyelela kuphi noma uphela kuphi?
For now it's matric, but in the process of completing university.
For now it's matric, but in the process of completing university.
I could see that during your evidence in chief and under cross-examination, you were using the isiZulu language and English language interchangeable.
Kathi-ke unikeza ngofakazi noma uqala-ke unikeza ngofakazi-ke ukusebenzisa isiZulu uphinde futhi-ke ufake nesingisi futhi noma ubutshentsana njengama-language lamabili.
Yep.
Yes.
Do you agree with me that during that period that is under your cross-examination and your evidence in chief, you were able to give clear and concise answers?
Uyavuma-ke ukuthi ngaleso sikhathi leso-ke noma ngalesi sikhathi unikeza ngofakazi noma amagama ngalesi sikhathi-ke kuwumshushisi ebesebhizi nawe-ke kubuza-ke imibuzo-ke ukuthi chaza kwenzeka ukuthi iy'mpendulo kunikeza ngazo wonke kunikeza nje ngey'mpendulo ey'cacile.
Yebo, phela benikukhumbula beniphendula.
Yes, that which I could recall, I answered.
Sir, I will plead with you that whenever I ask a question to you, you allow the interpreter, Mr. Jonas, to interpret. I understand that you can even grasp the question before it is interpreted to you. So I think it is proper that you allow Mr. Jonas to interpret and then you answer in order to avoid this argument between myself and you. Do you understand?
Ngizokucela-ke ngiyazi ukuthi-ke umbuzo uyawuzwa nangalesikhathi ubuzwayo-ke ubuzwa ngesingisi. Kodwa ngizokucela-ke ukuthi noma-ke uwuzwa noma-ke kukanjalo ulindebeke ukuthi umbuzo utolikele ukuze nje sivimbe noma ukuthi kungabi khona-ke lokuphikisana phakathi kwethu sobabili ukuthi wena-ke naye umnene. I hear you.
In your evidence in chief, you testified about the book which was written by Mr. Mandanzi, the book in which you contributed. Is that correct?
Kubufakazi bakho-ke okuyinhloko-ke ukhulumile ngencwadi-ke eqoshwayo noma incwadi-ke ebhalwa uyena-ke umnumzana uMandlazi. La ncwadi leyo-ke nawe ungathi-ke onegalelo kuyona-ke. Yeah, yes.
You also told this court that when you were reading that book, it took you about 2 to 3 days to finish the reading of the book. Do you confirm that?
Ushilo-ke nokuthi ngathi uyifunda-ke leyo ncwadi leyo kwakuthatha amalanga amabili noma kuyofika-ke kumalanga amathathu ukuthi uyifunde uyiqede.
Yebo.
Yes.
In what language was that book written?
Incwadi leyo-ke ebhalwe ngoluphi ulimi?
Yes.
In English.
Do you remember how many pages that book had?
Ingabe usakhumbula ukuthi yini inama-page amangaki leyo ncwadi leyo?
Cha ngikhumbula.
No, I can't remember.
You also told this court that you were critical of the book in the manner that it was written. It had some mistakes. Do you confirm that?
Ushilo-ke nokuthi-ke kukhona-ke lapho-na-ke wawungahambisani nayo-ke incwadi leyo-ke ukuthi ayekhona amaphutha enziwa.
Yebo ayikhona.
Yes, they were.
Yes.
Your evidence is to the effect that Exhibit P1, the first statement that you made, was made on the 27th of October 2014. Do you confirm that?
P1.
Yes, Exhibit P1.
Ikune-statement esakho-ke esikhona laphana ku-exhibit P1. Statement leso senziwa nge-27 zika-October 2014. Uyavuma lokho?
Yebo.
Yes.
You also told this court that it was your own voluntation. You went to the police station on your own. You were not phoned by the police. You confirm that?
Okunye futhi okushilo ukuthi wayiyela noma wayihambela wena ukuya e-police station, akusiyo ukuthi amaphoyisa akufonela noma akubiza ukuthi woze e-police station, kwaphuma nje kuwena ukuthi uhambe e-police station.
Yebo, ngayami e-police station.
Yes, it was out of my own.
Would you agree with me that when you went to the police station on the 27th of October 2014, it was within a period of 24 hours that the incident of the 26th of October 2014 had happened?
Uzovuma-ke noma uzovumelana-ke nami uma ngithi kuwena-ke nkathi uya e-police station ngeyi-27 zika-October 2014, kwakusekuyisikhathi noma kwakusephakathi kusona leso sikhathi leso samahora awu-24. Isehlakalo lesi senzekile senzeka sangeyi-26 zika-October 2014. It was still within, yebo, kwakuse kuleso sikhathi leso.
Yebo, ngasho kanjalo.
Yes, I would say so.
You would also agree with me that the events of the 26th of October 2014, when you went to the police station the following day, the 27th of October 2014, they were still fresh in your mind. You confirm that?
Uzokuvuma-ke futhi nokuthi nkathi uya khona e-police station ngeyi-27 zika-October 2014, lokhu okwenzeka ngeyi-26 zika-October 2014 kwakusekusha ngomama magama, kwakuse-fresh la kuwena emqondweni.
Yebo, kunye kakusakusha.
Yes, some of it is still fresh.
But the incident that just happened on the previous day, so it was not like an incident that happened some 4 or 5 years back. It was a day after that you went to the police station. To confirm that?
Kodwa-ke isehlakalo lesi sasiqeda nje ukwenzeka ngelanga elidlule, akusiyo ukuthi isehlakalo lesi senzeka mhlambe iminyaka eyi-4 noma eyi-5 eyendlule. Kwakuyilanga nje engaphambi kwaleli wena owaya ngalo e-police station.
Yebo, kwakulilona ilanga, but akusho ukuthi phela uyokhumbula yonke into ngaleso sikhathi.
Yes,
Ukhumbula after.
Yes, it was still a day after that I had went, or maybe the incident happened the day before. But it's not to say that you will remember everything. Some of it you will remember afterwards.
The commissioning part of the statement, Exhibit P1, was commissioned by Detective Sergeant Thwala.
Thwala.
Thwala is Thakuna. Thwala.
Umuntu-ke owa-commissioner-ke mangisebenzisa-ke lelo gama-ke i-statement lesi sangamagama kumuntu owabeka-ke istempu kwakuwu-Detective Sergeant Thwala.
Can you spell it again?
Sorry.
Thwala is Thakuna. Thwala.
P. Oh, P. Oh, sorry.
It's
T.
Tha.
It's Thwala.
Okay, sorry, it's P. Thwala. I'm sorry, man. It's Tha, not T. Thakuna. Thank you.
And the rank?
Detective Sergeant Thwala.
Yes.
You confirm that this statement was written down at First Lawrence Police Station on the 27th of October 2014, according to you?
Uyavuma-ke ukuthi le statement lesi-ke sabhalwa khona-ke police station yase-First Lawrence ngeyi-27 zika-October 2014.
Yebo.
Yes.
At what time?
At 12:45. 12 hours 45 minutes, midday.
Yes.
So the commissioning part indicates that this statement was obtained on the 28th of October 2014, hence we are saying it was on the 27th.
La khona-ke kubekwa khona-ke istamp noma la commissioner khona-ke bona laphayana-ke babhale ukuthi-ke istatement lesi sa-commissioner was made, was commissioned, sorry.
It was made on
Okay.
the 28th of October 2014. It was
Ukuthi-
made and commissioned on the 28th of October 2014 at 12 hours 45 minutes.
Ukuthi-ke laba bekakhona-ke istamp esi-commissioner-ke ukuthi senziwa ngokwalokho-ke ngokwaleyo mininingwane ngeyi-28 zika-October 2014 ngemizuzu-ke ewu-15 noma-ke nge-quarter to 1.
Yebo.
Yes.
Where did you meet Detective Sergeant Pagula on that day?
Ngalelo langa lelo wahlangana kuphi nendawo naye u-Detective Sergeant Phakula.
I understand that it was at the police station. I mean, was it at the charge office or you were directed to a certain office where the statement was documented? Where exactly did you meet him?
Ngiyazi ukuthi lokho kwenzeka e-police station kodwa-ke engifisa ukwazi ukuthi wahlangana ne-charge office kwakuyihhovisi elithize ekwathiwa kuwena iyakulona.
Sase-office thizeni phezulu kukhona amanye amaphoyisa.
We were in a certain office upstairs. There were other police officers as well.
When you said that there were other police officers, I was saying that when the statement was documented by the detective sergeant, there were other police officers in the office.
Uma ngabe uthi kwakukho-ke namanye amaphoyisa usho ukuthi kuleli hhovisi leli enani kulona kwakukhona namanye amaphoyisa ngalesikhathi uDetective Sergeant Phakula ebhala phansi istatement sakho?
Yebo.
Yes.
Yes.
When this statement was obtained by the detective sergeant, were you seated down or you were seated down and you standing up? What was the position?
Uma ngabe-ke noma ngaleso sikhathi leso-ke Detective Sergeant Phakula ebhala le statement sakho, ingabe wahlezi phansi ehlezi naye noma wahlezi phansi eninge inyawo yena?
Angasho sahleli phansi isikhathi eside ngoba ngahlala isikhathi eside ngize ngime isikhathi eside nje.
I would say that we were seated down because it was a very long time. There was no way that I could have stood for such a long time.
When you were now telling the detective sergeant what had happened on the 26th of October 2014, in what language were you using? That is now when you were telling him the events of the previous day.
Uma ngabe-ke wase umchazela-ke uDetective Sergeant Phakula lokho okwenzeka ngelanga elendlule kusho ukuthi ngeyi-26 ka-October 2014 ukusho lokho usebenzisa oluphi ulimi?
Ngingasho ukuthi isingisi nesiZulu ngoba ngiyazazi ukuthi ngikhuluma kanjani.
I would say that English and isiZulu because I know how I speak.
Is it correct that Exhibit P1 was written in English?
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi Exhibit P1 lona wabhala ngesingisi?
Ngiyacabanga yebo.
I think so, yes.
What makes you to think so? Because I suppose that you did go through the statement, that is Exhibit P1, with my counsel, that is for the state. Didn't the state take you Exhibit P1 before you testified?
Yini ekwenza ukuthi ucabange angithi sibhaliwe sona-ke ngesingisi futhi-ke ngaphambilini kokuthi uzonikeza ngobufakazi bakho lana-ke wahlala phansi naye-ke umshushisi ekulungiselela-ke ukuthi uzonikeza ngobufakazi enkantolo?
Sikhuluma ngakuphi manje? Sikhuluma la noma sikhuluma
What?
understand? Ungiphindela kahle mbuzo.
If I don't understand, can you repeat the question? What are we now referring to?
No, I'm just curious here. You are saying that you think that it was written in English, so I'm asking you, did the State Council not go with you through Exhibit P1 in order for you to determine or ascertain in which language is Exhibit P1 written?
Cha engikubuza kona ke noma ngisho kona engizama ukwazi kwena ukuthi angithi wena uthi ucabanga ukuthi ke uP1 nangu P1 ubhalwe ngesingisi manje ke ngizama ukuzwa ke kuwena ke ukuthi kanti ngaphambilini kokuthi uze la enkantolo uzoqala unikeza ngobufakazi bakho anihlala ngaphansi ini nomshushisi ke ekuphela ekulungiselela ukuthi uzonikeza ngobufakazi futhi akukhombise uP1 ukuze uzobona ukuthi ngempela uP1 ubhalwe ngesingisi.
I think last idea khona ilama uthi P1 wabengakawuboni P1 ngangubona manje so ngiyawubona ukuthi English ibhalwe lapha.
I think where the confusion was when you referred to P1 and I hadn't seen a P1, but now I just saw P1 and I can confirm that it is written in English.
For the sake of progress, when I refer to P1, I refer to a statement that was obtained from you on the 27th, according to you, the 27th of October.
Ngenzela nje ukuthi ke kube nenqubekela phambili ke uma ngikhuluma ngoP1 ngikhuluma ngestatement lesi ke esenziwa noma owasenza nge-27 October 2014.
Yebo ngiyakuzwa kuma unikeza clarity kahle.
Yes, I hear you now when you give me a clear clarity.
So you confirm that Exhibit P1 was written in English?
Manje ke uyavuma ke ukuthi uP1 wabhala ngesingisi?
Yebo.
Yes.
On condition of the statement, did you read it?
Uma ngabe seqedwa ke noma sesiqedwa ubhala istatement lesi wasifunda yini?
Ngisakhumbula kahle.
I can't remember well.
Did you request to read it?
Ingabe wacela yini ukuthi usifunde?
Unini ngomhla 27 noma usho manje?
Are you referring to now or on the 27th?
I'm referring to the 27th. On condition of the statement, did you request the detective sergeant to hand it over to you in order to read it and satisfy yourself about the contents of the statement?
Ngikhuluma ke ngawo umhla ka27 ukuthi uma seqeda yena ke detective sergeant Phakula okusibhala ingabe wamcela yini ukuthi ngiyacela ke detective awunginike ngisifunde ngizaneze ukuthi impela lokhu okubhalile lana yikona yini lokhu ebengikusho kuwena.
Hayi cha ngikhumbula.
No, I don't recall.
Was it read back to you?
Wasifundelwa yini?
Hey, ukuthi kwenzeka 9 years back so angikhumbuli kahle.
It's that it happened 9 years ago. I don't remember well.
Did you sign it?
Was signed?
Ngiyacabanga ukuthi ngisign.
I think I signed.
You signed it?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm telling you now that you signed it.
Uthi uyakutshela ummeli ukuthi was signed.
Yebo bengithi uyangibuza sorry.
Yes, I was under the impression you're asking me, sorry.
It's a follow-up question. I'm telling you that you signed it. I'm following up. You signed it. I'm telling you now that you signed it. Why did you sign it? It's another question now. Why did you sign it?
Okay. Uthi yakutshela ke ukuthi wasayina okulandela lokho ke ukuthi wasayinda kwakungani usayinde noma usayinelani.
Ngiyacabanga ngicela ungitshela ukuthi ngisign.
Bakutshela ukuthi usayine. I think they told me to sign.
Ngoba bengisign vele ezinye statement ngiyakwazi lokho.
Because I used to sign the other statements, I know that.
You understand the significance of appending a signature on a document?
Uyakwazi yini ukubaluleka kokusayina iphepha noma idocument?
Yebo ngiyakwazi.
Yes, I do.
What is it?
Kuyini?
Ukusayina documents ufaka signature yakho document.
It's to append or to put your signature on a document.
So I don't want to run in circles with you. My question is very simple. You understand the significance of appending a signature on a document? That is a question that I'm asking you. It is a very simple and straightforward question.
Engikubuzayo noma ngifuna ukwazi kuwena uyakwazi yini ukuthi kusho ukuthini uma ngabe uthatha ipen usayinde idocument yakwazi ukuthi yini lokho ukuthi kusho ukuthini kuyini?
Ungangichazela mhlawumbe.
Maybe I don't know, maybe you can tell me.
No, I'm not going to tolerate it that when I ask you a question, not if you think that this is a joke, this is not a joke. I'm asking you a question. the court has to come to a certain decision. I'm not trying to fight with you. You understand that?
Ngifisa ke ukwazi ke lokho ukuthi angizami ukuxabana noma ukulwa ukulwisana nawe ke futhi ke mhlasimbe lona ke ihlaya ke leli ukuthi uma ngikubuza ke lokho ngikubuza umbuzo.
Sifike nini ekulweni manje?
When did we get to the fighting part?
Ngoba ngiyakuphendula umbuzo obuzayo kumina.
Because
ukuthi ngiyakwazi ukubani lapha ngakutshela ngathi cha.
Because I'm answering the question you asked me whether I know the importance thereof, and then said no.
Ngase ngathi ngicela ungichazisele.
So
And
just
then requested you to explain to me. Sorry.
So what you are saying is that you just sign any document without understanding the significance of appending the signature of that document.
Ingabe okushoyo ukuthi uyasayina nje wena kuphela idocument noma iphepha lokho okusayinayo nje ungazi ukuthi yini ukubaluleka kwalento yenzayo noma yini ukubaluleka kwaleyo signature leyo.
Yebo ngiyakuzwa.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, for the sake of progress, I'll tell you the significance of appending the signature. Firstly, is that you understand the contents of the document. That is number one.
Ngizokutshela ke ukubaluleka ke kwale okoqala ke ukuthi uma ngabe usayida uthi ngiyakuzwa lokhu okubhaliwe lana noma ngiyakuzwa lokhu okubhaliwe lana.
Number two, that you have no objection in taking the prescribed oath.
Okwesibili ke ukuthi uthi awunankinga ukuthi ungafunga noma ungafungela ke lokho.
Number three, you consider the prescribed oath as binding in your conscience.
Nokuthi futhi ke ukufunga noma leso sifunga osithathayo ke yinto leyo ekubophezelayo ke kona ke emqondweni wakho noma conscious yakho ukuthi leyo nto iyakubophezela.
You now understand the significance of appending a signature on a document.
Ingabe ke manje ke sengikuchazele ke uyakuzwa noma uyakulandela ke ukuthi kuyini ukubaluleka kokusayinda idocument.
Yebo.
Yes.
So I put it to you that when you sign the document, your statement, Exhibit P1, you understood the contents of the document, that is your statement, Exhibit P1.
Ngithi ke kuwena manje ke nkathi usayinda ke le document lena ke ewuyena ke uP1 ngokwenza lokho ke wawuthi uyakuzwa ke noma uyakunderstanda ke lokhu okubhaliwe lana kule document noma kule phepha leli.
Ngiyakuzwa.
I hear you.
Let us now go to Exhibit P1.
Asiye kuyena ke uP1.
I'll go to paragraph 3 of Exhibit P1. Where it reads as follows, and I quote, "We came back from Soweto at about 1600 hours dirty and went to Kakle home, at my place where I needed to change my clothes."
Befundeka ngalendlela ke sabuya eSoweto ngo1630 u4:30 lokho ke saya eKaple home la ngihlala khona kwakufanele ukuthi ngishintshe impahla zami.
After changing clothes, we went to Spreadview where Senzo said he wanted to collect his friend from KZN,
Uma se emuva kokuthi ngashintsha ke impahla zami sase siya ke eSpreadview la uSenzo athi khona ke kwakufanele ayolanda umngani wakhe wase KZN uTumelo.
Is that how it happened?
Yenzeka ngaleyo ndlela.
Partly yona leyo ndlela.
Partly it was like that, it happened like that.
Which part are you in disagreement with?
Yiphi le ongavumelani nayo?
Hayi ukuthi angivumelani nayo but ngesikhathi ngekahle honke ngangizosala eKatlehonge, but after some time ukuthi angibeka ngalapho uthi uSenzo wangifonela wathi angiphume then ngathi ngiyashintsha impala impi.
Okay. Not that I'm in a disagreement with the purpose or the intention of going to Katlehong. I was gonna stay. I was gonna remain in Katlehong. But then what I didn't include here was that after some time, Senzo phoned me. I then changed my clothes.
So we are critical of this paragraph.
So okay, paragraph.
Not to say ukuthi ngiyagxeka ngoba phela shoot imini engakishongo la.
Not that I'm critical, but it means that I'm the one who did not mention it in here.
In fact, what you said is that the deceased left you at your home in Katlehong. They left after about 5 to 10 minutes. He phoned you and asked you where you were. That is according to what you said in your evidence in chief.
Kokushilo kubufakazi bakho ukuthi umufi washiya kini base beyahamba ke emva kwemizuzu ewu5 ewu10 wase ekufonela ke ekubuza ukuthi ukuphi nendawo.
Yebo, iqiniso lokho.
That's true.
La ngimazi noma basuka bahamba yini kodwa wangifonela. Akuphela ngisho 5 minutes wangifonela. That's true.
I don't know whether he left or he did leave, but it was not even 5 minutes and then he called me. That's true.
Did you mention that to the detective sergeant?
Ingabe wakusho yini lokho kuyena usergeant?
Uthi sergeant usho lo ebhala statement.
Referring to the one who wrote the statement. Yebo.
Ngiyacabanga ukuthi angishongo ngoba akubhalanga la.
I think I didn't say it because he didn't write it here.
Njengoba ngiye ngasho ukuthi khona izinto oyikhumbula after, khona ezinye izinto futhi ozokukhumbula mhlawumbe sekwenzekile ringalenzi.
As I said before, that there are things that you would remember afterwards, and there are things that you would remember when it had happened.
Did you mention this in any of the subsequent statements that you documented?
Ingabe lokhu wakusho yini kwezinye istatement owazenza?
Angazi ngisakhumbula.
I don't know, I can't recall.
I put it to you that you did not.
Ngizakutshela ke mina ngithi cha awuzange ukusho.
You mentioned that issue for the first time in your evidence in chief.
Ukusho okokuqala lokho uma ngabe usunikeza ngofakazi wakho la enkantolo.
Yebo.
Yes.
Let us move to paragraph 5 in the second page of Exhibit P1. It reads as follows, and I quote, "After a while, Zandi's boyfriend came and they also dished for him and he ate. It was the first time I saw him. I don't know his name."
Emuva kwesikhathi ke iboyfriend noma umfana kaZandi wafika base bemphakela naye ke wadla ngangiqala ukumbona angilazi igama lakhe.
Yebo.
Yes.
Then Tumi went out to the kitchen door to smoke. I then followed him and stood outside.
Wasephuma ke uTumi ephuma ke ngaso isicabha sasekitchen eyobhema ngase ngimlandela ke ngama phandle.
Yebo.
Yes.
You remember that in your evidence in chief, you told the court that you did not smoke inside the premises but were to move out of the premises.
Uyakhumbula ke kubufakazi bakho ukuthi owakusho la enkantolo ukuthi anizange nime phakathi egcekeni abhemele khona ke kodwa naphumela ngaphandle.
Yebo asibhemela ngegcekeni ngoba ora akabhemela ngegcekeni wabhemela ngaphandle outside mangithi outside.
Yes, we didn't smoke inside in the premises. Or he didn't smoke in the premises. I mean outside.
So in your statement, it did not indicate that you went outside the premises.
Lana ke kwistatement akusho ukuthi naphumela ngaphandle kwegceke.
Akusho ku statement kodwa ngihlezi ngikusho lokho.
It's not contained in the statement, but I've always maintained that.
Outside the yard, people outside.
It's not outside the yard. Here, it's only written outside here.
You're talking about paragraph?
Paragraph 5, my lord, on page 2 of Exhibit P. It will be on line number 6 of paragraph 5.
Yes. Yeah, that's where there is the use of the word outside.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Maybe I must pause here and refer you to a statement by Bulelani Ngaje.
Mhlambe kuzofanele nje eme lapho uzofundela esinye ke istatement esikabukelani Ngaje.
If this witness,
As a court, please, before my learned friend goes further, no, he wasn't involved in the initial proceedings. I think we did put on record that witness has since passed on. That witness has since passed on. I don't know whether it will be. I'm sorry, I think if he's referring to Bulelani Ngashe, is he referring to Mr. Bulelani Ngashe? Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay.
I thought he was referring to another Bulelani.
All right, okay. Yes?
yes, I'm told that he's still alive. Thank you. So Chole is going to be coming to court. Thank you. So when this witness is called, at paragraph 5 of his statement, line 6, it reads as follows. I also noticed 2 black males standing inside the yard in front of the red polo, and they were lining on the wall. One was smoking and one was just standing.
You're reading from P,
I'm sorry, my lord, it's a statement of Bulelani Ngaje.
and it's exhibit.
It has not yet been exhibited. May
Okay.
State Council assistance.
Yes?
It reads as follows.
Can you spell for me the surname of this Bulelani?
Yes, it's NGCATSHE.
Ngaje.
Oh, Ngaje.
Yes?
It
Yes.
reads as follows. Yes,
Yeah.
thank you. I also noticed 2 black males standing inside the yard in front of the red polo.
Uthi ke lesifatment lesi sikabulelani Ngaje sifundeka ngale ndlela. Uthi ke Bulelani wabona ke amadoda amabili ke abantu abamnyama bemi ngaphambili kwepolo ebomvu.
Yep.
Yes.
They were lining on the wall.
bemi odongeni.
Yebo.
Yes.
One was smoking and one was just standing.
Omunye ebhema, omunye wayemi nje kuphela.
Full stop.
Yebo.
Yes.
What do you understand by this statement?
Yini okuzwayo kule statement?
I think ukubona kwakhe naye lokho ngiziphikise kodwa mina ngikushoyo ukuthi sasingamile ngaphakathi sasingaphandle.
I think that's how he saw. I cannot dispute that. But what I'm saying is that we were not standing inside, we were outside.
Is this statement by Ngaje not consistent with your statement, Exhibit P1, the one that I've just read to you, paragraph 5, where you said, I then followed and stood outside.
Ingabe lokhu aqedwa sorry. Lokhu ummeli aqeda ukufunda okushiwo ubulelani Ngaje akuhambisani yini nalokhu okula ku statement sakho la uthi ngase ngiyamlandela ke ngema ngaphandle.
Lesami siyamiselana nakho.
Samselana na.
Esami ngisho statement sokuthi sayangaphandle.
Siyamselana?
Samselana naso lesashoyo.
Yes, my statement indeed agrees with what you say, that you stood outside.
Thank you. Let us now move to paragraph 7 of Exhibit P1. It reads as follows. As we were busy chatting, when suddenly two black males walked in.
Sisemileke lapho sisaxoxa ke kwathi nje ke kwavela ke noma kwangena ke amadoda amabili amnyama.
I'm not sure if the door was closed or not. Kelly was standing on the passage between the sitting room and the kitchen at that time.
Anginaso ke isiqiniseko noma isicapha sasivaliwe yini. uKelly wayemi epassagini phakathi kwe sitting room kanye nase kitchen ngaleso sikhathi.
The first one had a firearm in his hand and he said, I'll just skip the first word, cell phones and money.
Owokuqala ke wayephethe isibhamu esandleni sakhe wasethi wathi ke uzojumpa ke leli gama lokuqala cell phones nemali.
In fact, sorry, just on that note, he said food sack, cell phones and money.
Ubizile ke igama sikwisidingo sokuthi ngiphinde ke cell phones nemali.
Yebo.
Yes.
Is that what happened?
Yiloko kwenzeka.
Yebo kwenzeka kodwa la ngaba ngaqondisa khona mhlawumbe kwakuyigama la leligama engisalisho.
Yes, but what I am not quite certain about is the word. I'm not going to repeat it.
You are not certain about what?
It's referring to the word that you earlier on didn't read.
About food sack. You are not certain about the word food sack.
Yebo.
Yes.
Advocate, you will realize that you are putting the interpreter even under pressure because I think we have noted that word. There's no need to repeat it all the time.
No, thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
In that paragraph, sorry, before I go there, when you uttered or made those utterances saying that word and cell phone and money, in which language was he speaking?
Nkathi ekusho ke lokuyana esho lele gama leliyana kanye no cell phones nemali wakusho lokho ekhuluma luphi ulimi.
Yoba ngishilo ukuthi wayekhuluma ngasho ukuthi iZulu suthi kodwa towards isiZulu.
As I previously said that Zulu Sotho, but more towards isiZulu.
So he did not say the words cell phone and money in English. He said them in isiZulu.
Okusho ukuthi lamagama lana amabili ke cell phones nomani akazange awasho ngesingisi kodwa wawasho ngesizulu.
Awasho ngesingisi.
In English. He said them in English.
But that is not what you told this court in your evidence in chief when my colleague for the state asked you this question.
Kodwa akusikona owakusho ke lokho noma okushilo ke unkathi ke umshushisi ke eseklida noma ikholela ke ubufakazi bakho.
Ikuphi
Maybe I
engakusho?
must remind you
What
what
did
you
I
told
say?
this court.
Yebo.
You told this court, that is when my colleague was leading you. My colleagues asked you in which language was he saying or wanted the cell phone and money. You responded by saying that it was in isiZulu and not isiXhosa or isiSotho.
Impendulo yakho wanikeza ngayo uma ngabe usubuzwa ke wathi wena ke wakusho ngesizulu akazange akusho ngesixhosa noma ngesisuthu.
Engakusho mina ngithe amagama uEnglish. Amagama cell phone nomani amagama esingisi. Kodwa kangayena umlungu lo wayesho lo.
Okay, what I said was that the words cell phones and money are English words, but the person who uttered those words was not a white person.
And that's when ngirefere ukuthi lo muntu osho lonto umuntu owayikhuluma engasho kahle ukuthi Zulu Sotho kodwa mainly towards isiZulu.
And then that's when I then said that the person who uttered those words is a Zulu, Sotho speaking person, but more towards isiZulu.
No, you are not understanding where I'm coming from. The background of the question I'm posing to you. Maybe I must repeat this. The person you are referring to was saying these words in English. Is that what you are saying?
Okushoyo ukuthi lo muntu ngathi kusho lokhu wakusho ngesingisi.
Amagama ayengesingisi kodwa ukukhuluma kwakhe wamuzwa ukuthi umuntu owumZulu lo or umchazela kanjalo ke.
Yes, the words were uttered, were said in English, but according to how, I'll be corrected if I'm wrong, but according to how they taken from what the witness saying, madam, the accent of the person, you could hear that this person is Zulu.
And it brings me back to say to you that in your evidence in chief, when my colleague for the state was asking you how this person wanted the cell phone and money, your response to the question was that you are speaking in isiZulu and not isiXhosa or isiSotho.
Ila ngiza khona ukuthi nkathi ke usubuzwa ke ubuzwa uyena ke umshushisi wathi wena ke uma ngabe usuphendula ke loyo mbuzo kamshushisi wathi wena ke wakusho ngesizulu akazange akusho ngesisuthu noma akusho ngesixhosa.
Ngiyaphinda futhi.
I repeat again.
Ngiyasho ukuthi ngathi amagama money no cell phone amagama esingisi.
I repeat that I said that the words money, so the cell phones and money are English words. Yebo.
Kodwa kakungasho umlungu ngoba phela ngangibonisa kuyena umlungu.
But it was not a white person saying that because I could see that this is not a white person.
Kakumuntu omnyama.
It was a black person.
Engime ngimuzwa ngendlela akhuluma ngayo. Umuntu engasho ukuthi wayikhuluma isiZulu.
And then upon hearing this person, based on the person's accent, that this person is a Zulu speaking person.
I'll go past that because it is recorded. It is recorded.
Sorry, sizodlula ke lokho ngoba ke kubhaliwe phansi ke noma kurekhodiwe ke.
Ayikho inkinga.
No problem.
In that statement, Exhibit P1, did you give a description of that person, the one who was demanding money and cell phone?
Lana ke kuyena uP1 ingabe wamchaza yini ke noma lokuthi ke udescribe noma description wamchaza yini ke ukuthi umuntu kanjani ke lo yena lo owayefuna i-cell phones kanye nemali. Yes, I think I described. Well, let me say I described.
The only description that you gave about that person was that he had dreadlocks. That description, you gave it at the tail end of your statement. That is the only description that you gave about that person.
Wamchaza noma ukumchaza kwakho ke umuntu wamchaza ngama-dreadlocks kuphela futhi lokho ukwenzeke egcineni ngamanye amagama uma sesiqedwa istatement lesi ukubhala.
Ngiyakuzwa.
I hear you.
What I'm saying to you is that you did not tell the sergeant, the detective sergeant, that this person was short, he was dark or light in complexion. You did not say that at all. You only mentioned that he had dreadlocks at the tail end of your statement.
Engikushoyo-ke kuwena-ke ukuthi iyodwa nje kuphela into wayisho futhi uyisho-ke ekugcineni kwestatement ukuthi lo muntu wayenama-dreadlocks kuphela ukuthi wayenjani-ke emnyama noma-ke enjani ngebala ekhanya noma nokuthi futhi wayemfushane awuzange ukusho lokhu khona la kwestatement.
Yebo ngiyakuzwa.
Yes, I hear you.
So it then brings me to ask you this question. How were you going to pointing out or identify him or recognize him in the event that you are called to an identification parade or identity kit? If you did not mention his description, the full description in your statement.
Kungiletheke lokho kumbuzo uthi uma ngabe kwakusekufinyelela isikhathi-ke sokuthi ubizweke ukuthi uhambe uye kwi-ID parade uyokwenza i-identity kit ukuthi lo muntu wawuzomkhomba kanjani kwi-ID parade noma kwi-identity kit leyo-ke uma ngabe kuwukuthi kuphela i-description owanikeza ngayo ukuthi nama-dreadlocks ungazange uchaze ukuthi mfushane uyakha lo muntu umnyama ngebala noma ukanjani wawuzomkhomba kanjani?
Engakusho ukuthi akubhaliwe ku-statement akusho ukuthi mina la ebusweni bami or la ku-memory yami ngeke ngikhumbule lokho. Yebo mhlawumbe kwasala ku-statement phela ngangiqala ukubhala i-statement empilweni yami.
The fact that it's not contained in my statement doesn't mean that the person I would not have recognized the person upon seeing him, or that the person was not in my memory. And it was also the very first time in my life of giving down a statement, or where I had a statement written down.
And should nabo ukabe put on my side nakulena futhi uPoyisa ukuthi angakubuza mhlawumbe.
It was a mistake on my part and also on the part of the police officer by not asking me.
Yes.
Is it also correct that it is not in your statement that you thought when this person came in, they were neighbors?
Ngabe kuyiqiniso yini ukuthi nalokho kokuthi nkathi engena lo muntu lona wena wacabanga-ke ukuthi umakhelwane ukuthi nalokho nako akukho ku-statement sakho? Angithi ushilo ukuthi ngalesikhathi engena eqaleni wacabanga ukuthi-ke umuntu abamaziyo noma umakhelwane. Uyabuza kumele ukuthi kuyiqiniso yini ukuthi nalokho akukho nako ku-statement?
Angazi kahle mangaze ngisifunde sonke ngisasukhumbula kahle but mawukuthi akukho ngiyavuma lokho.
I don't know well. I will then have to read it again. But if you say that it is not contained, then I agree.
Yes.
I put it to you that it is not in your statement, the first statement, that you had the second gunshot when you were outside, when you were running outside the house. What is your comment?
Ngiyaphinda-ke ngithi kuwena-ke nalokhu kokuthi uthela enkantolo uthe usungaphandle-ke subalekile uphumele ngaphandle-ke wezwa futhi isibhamu siqhuma okwesibili ukuthi nako-ke akubhaliwe la kwi-statement sakho.
Yebo.
Yes.
Is there any reason why you did not mention that?
Ingabe sikhona yini isizathu sokuthi ungazange uchaze lokho?
Njengoba sengike ngachaza ukuthi ngangeke ngize ngikhumbule yonke into.
As I've already mentioned that I would not have been able to remember everything.
Ngiyakhumbula futhi ukuthi naye I think Colonel Mthokozisi if I'm not mistaken wayesho naye ukuthi khona mthokozisi izinto ozoyikhohlwa okunye uzokukhumbula late makhona okukhumbulayo usitshele makhona ongahambiselani nakho mhlawumbe okunye ufuna ukuthi ukulungise.
I also do remember, I think it was Colonel Mthokozisi, where Colonel Mthokozisi mentioned to me that I know Mthogo that you won't be able to remember everything. If it happens that you remember something afterwards, let us know. And if it is so that you want to rectify something, also let us know.
Let us move to paragraph 9 of Exhibit P1. It reads as follows. Then Senzo jumped in as well, and they started assaulting the suspect, screaming at the same time.
Wase
Stop.
uSenzo naye ke ejumpa ke futhi base beqala ke ukumshaya umsolwa ngaleso bememeza futhi ke kwangesikhathi esisodwa.
Yebo.
Yes,
Is that how it happened?
indlela ekwenzeka ngayo le.
Ngingasho ukuthi yona ngoba uSenzo wasukuma waya towards lo guy and abantu ababe nomsindana lapho ngiyakhumbula ukuthi kakubona makakhele ngisho nje kakhulu futhi.
Yes, I would say that that's how it happened, and I remember Senzo jumped and went towards the guy, and the people that were screaming, or that were screaming, was Kelly's mother.
I'm sorry, can we just go back to paragraph 8 of Exhibit P1, which reads as follows. As I was seated next to Senzo, and we all froze, as it came as a shock, Zandi's boyfriend jumped on the suspect and grabbed the firearm.
Yebo.
Yes.
Do you have any comment?
Ukhona ofuna ukusho?
I think la who grabbed to the firearm owalungisa ukuthi ngasho ukuthi wampush.
I think the part where it says that he grabbed the firearm was rectified. I did say that he pushed him and ran out.
In your evidence in chief, that is when you were being led by the State Council. You told this court that when Long saw this person, the first person was in possession of a firearm. He stood up, moved to his direction, he then moved aside of this person and went out of the kitchen. Do you remember that?
Nkathi ke usewumshushisi ke ebe mingenyawo ke ekubuza ke imibuzo noma sithi ke isho ke okwenzeka. Ubufakazi bakho bathi wathi uLongwe uma sebona lo muntu ke wasukuma waya kuyena ke ahambele eceleni kuyena ke wase ephumela ngaphandle. No.
That is what you told this court in your evidence in chief before cross-examination.
Yiloko wakho.
Defense.
So,
Before cross-examination by the defense.
okay. Yiloko ke owakusho nkathi ke kusewumshushisi ke owayebhizi nawe ke ngaphambilini kokuthi abamili bakuze imibuzo.
I think mina engakusho ukuthi uLongwe wamphusha waye eceleni mhlawumbe wena refer to into yashiwo yimina esekitchen ukuthi ngaphuma eceleni.
I think I'm the one. I think maybe because what I said was that Longwe pushed him aside. But I think you are referring to me when I said that I went out in the kitchen, that I went to the side.
No, don't fast forward the events. I'm still there when Long was stood up.
Uthi ke ungayiphambili ke uselaphayana yena ke ngalesi sikhathi kusukuma uLongwe.
Angithi ngiyacabanga ukuthi ngenza clarity to the side lo ushoyo wena.
I think I'm making just clarifying when you say you went to the side that you are mentioning.
Ukuthi to the side.
Yeah, but you are clarifying something that I did not ask.
Angithi ngikuphendule.
Uthi ke uclarify into angayibuzile.
Umbuze umbuzo ukuthi uLongwe uthi mina ngithi wasukuma wase wadlula to the side of lo muntu. So ngiyakuphendula ngithi mina engakusho ukuthi uLongwe wasukuma why towards the guy wamphusha wase waphuma.
The question that you asked me was that, or what you said that was that Longwe stood up, went towards the guy and moved to the side. So what I'm saying is that Longwe stood up, approached the person and pushed the person. Did not move to the side but pushed the person and went out.
And again, in your statement, you did not mention anywhere that Longwe pushed that person. You did not at all.
Ngiyaphinda futhi ke ngithi kusona ke istatement lesi sakho ke akukho la usho khona ke ukuthi uLongwe wamphusha lo muntu loyo.
Njengoba ngishilo ukuthi kulesi statement kwa-clarify bafika basibhala i-statement to rectify lo grab the gun and push ila ngafike nga-rectify khona.
As I said that with regards to this particular statement, that's where they rectified this statement. They rectified the grab the gun and included push.
I understand where we are going. That statement was taken in 2017. 3 years later, the statement I'm referring to is taken on the following day, whilst the events were still fresh in your mind. You don't mention that at all. Why is that so?
Ngiyakuzwa lokhu okushoyo lesi ekhuluma ngaso ke istatement la ekwalungiswa khona ke istatement lesona ke sangu 2017 iminyaka ewu3 emuva kwesehlakalo lesi kodwa kulesi sona ke owasenza ngelanga elilandelayo emuva kokuthi isehlakalo senzeka awukusho lokho kungani.
Okay, your answer?
My answer would be njengoba ngisho ukuthi statement sabhala yes ngo-2014 to say that. Then 3 years down the line, down the line, mangifundela leso statement. Ngaba rectifyela leyo nto ka grab the gun and pushed.
Yes, my lord. Yes, the statement was taken the day after, but then it was 3 years down the line when the statement was read to me, where I then rectified the grab the gun with pushing.
Can we have a 5 minutes break?
Thank you.
Right.
statement that you made.
It's not numbered, ne?
No, it's not numbered.
Okay. Sure.
It is not numbered in paragraphs.
Yes.
Yes. P3 is a statement that you made on the 14th of July 2015 at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Can you repeat the date, sorry?
On the 14th of July 2015
Yes.
at 10 o'clock in the morning.
I-statement lethu wasenza-ke ngeyi-14 zikaJulayi 2015 ngo-10 ekuseni.
Before Captain Angel Kululeko Mthethwa,
Kwakuphambi kwakhe-ke uCaptain Angel Nkululeko Mthethwa.
it was made at number 41 Guy Gibson Road.
Senzelwa-ke khona kwa-number 41 Guy Gibson Road. Erathini.
In Alberton.
It looks more like Erathini.
Oh, Erathini.
Erathini.
Erathini. You recall that statement?
Uyasikhumbula lesi statement lesi?
Wait,
Exhibit P3, my lord, thank you.
somebody,
Is the one that has been handed up now.
no, that's not what, I left my cell phone here. Oh, okay, no. I need to see the time. Yes?
In Erathini, do you recall that statement?
Uyasikhumbula lesi statement lesi wasenzele Erathini ngeyi-14 zikaJulayi 2015? Looking at it.
Your signature will be appearing at the top.
Yebo.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. The last paragraph, it is not paragraph in numbers, but the last paragraph reads as follows. Immediately after the suspect came into the house and one pointed at us with a firearm, full stop.
First page.
Yes, the first page, yes, on the first page. Thank you.
Tenje. Yes, I hear you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Wathi nje uma sengena-ke lona umsolo wakhe endlini esikhomba-ke ngesibhamu.
Are you reading from P3?
P3, thank you.
Which paragraph?
It is not numbered in paragraphs, my lord, but
Yeah, but you can see them, you can count them
yes.
from above
The first
Going-
page, my lord, right at the bottom.
at the bottom.
Yes.
Yes. Yes? Yes?
What is your comment?
Uthini?
Ngiyakuzwa lapho kodwa engakusho ukuthi mina I've always used igama lokuthi swore of the firearm.
Ayi.
Yena ngicabanga ukuthi ubhala upointed but mina I've always used igama lokuthi isibhamu yasibona but hayi ukuthi khona umuntu ayikhombe kuyena.
I hear you, but I have always used the word swerve, that he swerved the firearm, but not that he had pointed the firearm at a particular person. But you could also mention that you could see the firearm.
My Lord, can we number that paragraph as paragraph 5 of Exhibit P3?
Yes.
But there's nowhere in any of your statements that this person had swerved a firearm. You did not mention that at all.
Ukho nje la kwi-statement sakho noma kwi-statement zakho la ushoyo khona noma ukhulumayo lokho kushoyo ukuthi lo muntu lona waswerva isibhamu.
Yebo.
Yes.
You were clear and straightforward in your statement that he pointed a firearm.
Lana ke kuyasho nje kuyacaca nje ukuthi wakhomba ngesibhamu.
Njengoba ngisho ukuthi mhlawumbe iphoyisa balibhale ngesimthetho wasukuthatha seyisigama esikhonjwe.
As I say that the police officer who wrote Miss Mthetwa opted to go for the word pointed.
Let us move now to Exhibit P4. Which is a statement that was made on the 14th of December 2017 at 1700 hours 35 minutes.
Just a moment. So na ke senziwa nge-14th ka December 2017 isikhathi lesiyana ke 17:35.
It is a statement by you, which was obtained by Colonel Richard Abednego Shibiri in Pretoria on the 14th of December 2017 at 1700 hours 35 minutes.
Statement lesi senziwa wena ke. Just repeat the surname of the Colonel. Shiburi.
Yes,
Shibiri.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, uKolonel Shibiri. Isikhathi ke 25 to 6 ntambama.
So, what I want to find out from you, is this the statement that you were referring to, that you were asked to clarify certain issues?
Ngifisa ukubuza ke kuwena ke ukuthi isona yini lesi statement obukhuluma ngaso la wanikezwa khona noma la uchaza noma uclarify into ezithize. Isona
Sakhumbula noma isona kodwa zikhona statement ezazenza kanjalo. Kuthana ngisakhumbula kahle ukuthi sipho isona ngizipho isona.
I don't remember whether this is the statement. I know that there are statements where I had to clarify, so I can't say which one is it or which ones are those statements.
Okay, maybe this paragraph is going to refresh your memory. That is paragraph 3 of Exhibit P4. It reads as follows, and I quote, I hereby submit supplementary statement of A26 dated 2014-10-28 in order to clarify certain questions asked to me by the investigation officer Colonel Shibiri relating to the things I mentioned in my statement and during the compilation of the identity kit.
Lana ke sifundeka ngale ndlela. Lana ke ngiyachaza noma ngiyasho ke ukuthi ngenza ke esinye ke istatement kuleso ke siu 826 idate yakhona ke ekuyi 28 ka October 2014 ukuchaza ke imibuzo ethize eyabuzwa kumina ke uyena ke uSergeant noma umphenyi wecala uKolonel Shibiri emayela ke nezinto ezithize engayichaza kwistatement sami nangenkathi futhi kwenziwa i-identity kit.
Yebo sinisazo lesi.
Yes, this is one of them.
Yes, paragraph 4 of Exhibit P4 line number 6, it reads as follows. I can't remember what language he used. I think he was speaking in isiZulu or Sesotho.
Angikhumbuli ke ulimi awayekhuluma kodwa ngicabanga ukuthi wayekhuluma isiZulu noma isiSuthu.
What is your comment?
Uthini?
Ngiyacabanga ukuthi bese ngikuchazile lokho mayelana ne-language.
I think I've already explained this regarding the language.
Ukuthi lo muntu as much as amagama esiNgisi, but umuntu ongasho ukuthi washo ngesiZulu Sesotho kodwa mainly towards isiZulu.
That the person said the words in English, but that the manner in which he spoke them said it in isiZulu, Sesotho, but mostly in isiZulu. But let me say that the words are English.
Okay, we've gone past this. Let us move to paragraph 5 of your statement, exhibit P4. It reads as follows. I can't describe the firearm the suspect was carrying. It happened fast, and I was scared. The firearm was blackish in color. Full stop.
Lana ke ku paragraph 5 uthi angikwazi ke ukusichaza isibhamu umsolwa awayesiphethe nanjengoba konke kwenzeka ngokusheshsha futhi ngangisaba isibhamu lesike sasimnyama ngombala.
Remember when the counsel for accused number 1 asked you about the color of that firearm, you told this court in your evidence in chief, in your own words, that you cannot remember the color. In your statement you tell that it was blackish in color. What is correct?
Ikuphi ke ekuyikona ngoba uzokhumbula ke ngaphambilini ke uma ngabe ubuzwa ke umshushisi uma ngaphazamishilo ukuthi wathi noma uthe angekwazi ke uchaza umbala kodwa lana ke uyatsho ukuthi sasemnyama noma blackish ngalendlela ke ekubhalwe ngakhona.
Ngiyacabanga ukuthi isibhamu into engihlezi ngisho ukuthi as much as ngabona ukuthi isibhamu but angikwazanga ukubona ukuthi isibhamu kwakuyisiphi kanjani, so ngiyacabanga ukuthi mhlawumbe naye Mr. Shibir or whatever naye mhlawumbe angasichazisela yena ngoba phela uyena wayibhala la.
I think I've always said or mentioned that although I saw the firearm but I was in no position or I couldn't tell what firearm it was but or what color the firearm was, but now Mr. Shibiri will be able to come, or let him be the one to come and explain that which he wrote here.
Are you saying that it has always been, or you always maintain that you cannot give the color of that firearm? Is that what you are saying?
Okushoyo ilokho noma uthi kade nje usho ngaso sonke isikhathi sonke nje ukuthi wena ke umbala wesibhamu ngeke usho noma wazi noma ukhumbule.
Yebo lokho ngakusho noma phela amaphoyisa ake angibuza ukuthi mhlawumbe afuna ngicabange yabo mhlawumbe sometimes lokho ukucabanga lokho kuona mhlawumbe kubuye bona mise beyakubhala phansi yebo, but I've always maintained ukuthi angeke ngizokwazi ukusichaza kahle leso sibhamu.
Yes, I can say so, but also the police, what they said to me or what they mentioned to me is let me think or assume, but I think that assumption or that thinking is what they would then write it down. But I have always maintained that I won't be able to describe that firearm.
What did you tell Colonel Shibiri? Did you tell him that the firearm was blackish in color?
Ingabe yini owayitshela uKenel Shibiri? Ingabe wamtshela yini uKenel Shibiri ukuthi isibhamu si blackish noma simnyama ngombala?
I am sikhumbula lokho.
No, I can't remember that.
Are you still maintaining that you cannot tell the court what color it was?
Ingabe usasho namanje ukuthi angeke uyitshele inkantolo ukuthi isibhamu lesi sasiwumbala onjani?
Yebo.
Yes.
That paragraph goes on to say, I could see the front portion of the firearm, full stop.
Siyaqhubeka ke noma le line iyaqhubeka ke ukuthi ngangisibona ke isibhamu la ngaphambili noma uhlangothi lo ngaphambili kwesibhamu ngangilibona lona.
Ngingakusho lokho ngoba ekugcineni wangibuza ukuthi ngibone ngani ukuthi isibhamu, then ngase ngamtshela ukuthi indlela isibambe ngayo ngangibona kancane la ngaphambili ukuthi ukuthi isibhamu lesi kodwa phela noma ngenze ngisho ukuthi kakusiphi isibhamu kodwa angangiboni ukuthi isibhamu.
Yes, I can say that because I remember him asking me as to how I saw that it was a firearm, and then I mentioned it to him that in the manner in which he held it, I could see it slightly, that it is a firearm, although I couldn't say or tell as to what type of a firearm it was.
I put it to you that you clearly saw it and what type of the firearm. I'm saying this because of what you told Warrant Officer Steenkamp, that the said firearm was an old revolver.
Ngizothi mina-ke kuwena-ke, just setting about the first part, but you'll correct me if I'm wrong, ukuthi isibhamu lesi uyasazi noma wasibona-ke isibhamu. Ngikusho lokho ngenxa yalokho wena-ke owakutshela uSteenkamp ukuthi kwakuyi-revolver endala.
Ngiyacabanga ukuthi nalokho futhi bese ngichazile kodwa ngizophinda ngichaze ukuthi angikaze ngitshele ukuthi it's an old revolver ngiyazi, and the same question futhi nake nayibeka nokuthi ngibantshela nokuthi angikaze ngisho ukuthi revolver.
That I have already answered, but I will answer it again that I remember, and I also didn't say that it was an old revolver because I don't know what an old revolver is. The very same question was posed or was put to Tumelo, and Tumelo also said the same thing, that he never said that it was a revolver.
How do you know that that question was put to Tumelo, Madala?
Ukwazi kanjani ukuthi loyo mbuzo lowo uTumelo Madala wawuzwa?
Ngakubona endabeni.
I saw it on the news.
I put it to you that then when you say that you saw it over the news, was at the time when Tumelo Madala was testifying in court?
Uma ngabe uthi wakubona indabeni, ingabe lokho kungalesikhathi uTumelo Madala wayenikeza ngofakazi la enkantolo?
Ngisakhumbula kahle.
I can't remember well.
No, we are making this a joke now. We are saying these are very, very serious issues that the court has to take a decision. Your best friend is killed in a robbery, so don't take this as a joke.
Lana-ke lokhu kubaluleke kakhulu. Inkantolo kufanele ukuthi noma kufanele ukuthi ifikeleke kwisinqumo ekuyisona ukuthi umngani wakho lana-ke wabulawa futhi ubulawa-ke kubanjwa inkunzi.
You could see that even the gallery, people at the gallery were laughing at what we are saying, because each and every time that the question is asked to you, when you see that you have been cornered, you come up with an answer that you don't remember.
Uzobona-ke ukuthi nabantu-ke kwigalari-ke bebehleka-ke ngoba-ke ngaso sonke-ke isikhathi la ubona noma ubuzwa khona-ke umbuzo futhi uboneke ukuthi manje-ke lo mbuzo lona-ke ufake ekhoneni awukhumbuli.
Engingakusho ukuthi first of all nje indaba kaSenzo ngisazayithatha njenge-joke.
The first thing that I can say that I will never ever take Senzo's matter as a joke.
Ngoba okokuqala mhlawumbe wena ukwazi ukuthi mesengidlule kubona case kulo 9 years.
Because you personally, you don't know the difficulty that I went through during these 9 years about this case.
So umuzothi ngithatha as a joke ngiphatha kabuhlungu la umazwe.
If you're going to say that I take it for the joke, then those words are hurting to me or disturbing to me.
And secondly, makuwukuthi abantu bayahleka nani babeli ndike ndawenza amaphutha abahleka indaba ugade mase kuyimini.
And if you say that the gallery then laughed, you as lawyers also made mistakes and then they laughed. So why are you now picking on me?
No, but we are not going to give a platform where you address us.
Platform la uzokhulumisa thina-ke noma uzobhekisa.
You must just answer the question. Maybe I put it in a way that it did not sit well with you.
Mhlambe-ke ngibeke ngendlela-ke engahlali kahle kuwena.
But I've been noticing this from the onset when you are asked questions by the defense counsel. When you see that you cannot answer, you maneuver your position. You come up with an answer that you cannot remember.
Ngoba ke into lena engiyiqapheleke ngaphambilini ke nakubanye ke abameli abasolwa ke ukuthi uma ngabe usubuzwa ke umbuzo ke la khona ke ungakwazi ukuphendula khona kuzama nje indlela ukuthi uyikhiphe ke kulo mbuzo ube sukuthi ke awukhumbuli.
Ngiyacabanga ukuthi nawe uyazi ukuthi yonke lento yenzeka ngokusheshsha, ngokuphenika, wonke umuntu ethukile. So obviously akufani ukuthi ngizophendula ngesikhathi sisahamba before singene endlini.
I think you also know or are also aware that all of this happened fast and we were shocked, we were scared, we were panicking. Ukuthi akufani
nokuthi mangizophendula prior before sisasingena endlini la sasi right.
Okay, it's unlike answering before getting inside the house when we were still okay or fine.
And okunye into makuthi angikhumbula angeke ngize ngiforce ukuthi ngithi ngiyayikhumbula. Engizamayo ukuthi ngikukhumbule ngiyakusho la enkantolo ngoba ngiyazathi ayikho into engiyifihlile, but engingakukhumbuli ngeke ngize ngikusho ekugcineni kuzobuya mase kuluma mina.
And if I can't remember something, then I don't remember it. And that which I try my best, that which I can remember, I then say here in court. I cannot remember or I cannot answer to something which I don't remember, then it comes back to bite me.
My lord, I see that it is 1 o'clock. I think it is a convenient time that we take a long adjournment. Thank you. protruding through the hoodie near his ears. Full stop.
Umsolwa akazange asho okuningi, wafuna nje kuphela-ke ama-cellphones kanye nemali. Umsolwa wayegqoke ihoodie or ijacket yehoodie, futhi-ke ihoodie imboze ikhanda lakhe. Ngangibona ama-dreadlocks ephuma-ke noma evele kuyona-ke ihoodie eduze ney'ndlebe zakhe.
Was the suspect wearing a hoodie jacket? Was the suspect wearing a hoodie jacket?
Ingaba wayefake i-hoodie jacket?
Cha, first suspect wayegqoka wayefake isigqoko.
No, the first suspect was wearing a hat.
When we were cross-examined by my colleague for accused number 3, didn't you say that he was wearing a hoodie jacket?
Ngathi ummeli kamsolwa wesithathu-ke ekubuza imibuzo awushongo yini ukuthi wayefake i-hoodie jacket?
Hayi cha, ngangithi wayefake isigqoko.
No, I said that he was wearing a hat.
Was the second suspect or intruder wearing a hat?
Owesibili wayefake isigqoko.
Uyena wayefake ngathi ijacket eyihoodie, jacket eyihoodie.
He's the one that was wearing a hoodie jacket or a jacket with a hoodie.
Let us go to paragraph 8 of Exhibit P4. It reads as follows, and I quote, I can't remember the color of the hoodie jacket the suspect was wearing. I can remember that the second suspect was wearing a hat. But I don't know the color of the hat. Full stop.
Angiwukhumbuli umbala we-hoodie jacket umsolwa wayegqokile. Ngiyakhumbula ukuthi owesibili umsolwa wayegqoke isigqoko, kodwa angiwukhumbuli umbala wesigqoko.
Yebo.
Yes.
Was the second suspect wearing a hat or a hoodie jacket?
Ingabe owesibili wayefake isigqoko noma i-hoodie jacket?
Uyena lo ngathi wayefake ihoodie.
He is the one that was wearing a hoodie.
But this is not what is stated in that paragraph. Do you agree with me?
Kodwa-ke ayisikona okubhaliwe kule paragraph.
Yebo, yebo.
Yes, I hear you.
Is it correct that you told this court that as you ran out of the house, you ran out of the Kumalo premises, you then jumped over the pedestrian gate of the neighbor?
Ingabe kuyiqiniso yini noma kanjalo ukuthi uyitshelile kaNtolo ukuthi waphuma kwamakhumalo wabe usiya ke komakhelwane la wajumpa khona ngegate?
Yep.
Yes. It is not put or indicated anywhere in your statement that when you ran out of the house, you went through Kumalo Homestead and jumped over the neighbor's gate. You have been maintaining that you jump over the wall to the neighbor and back.
Akukho ke la kushiwo khona noma kubhalwe khona ku statement sakho ke ukuthi uma uphuma kwamakhumalo wase ujumpa ke igate yomakhelwane, kodwa buhlezi nje usho ukuthi ke wajumpa ke udonga uphinde wabuyela futhi.
Angazi mu refer kusona le statement ngoba ngiyazi ukuthi khona la ngibhale khona statement ukuthi ngaphuma ngegate ngehla ngomgaqo ngajumpa ka next door.
I don't know whether you are referring to this very same statement, because I know that there is where I heard it was written, or I mentioned it in my statement, that I went out of the Kumalo homestead, went down the road, and I jumped over a gate.
Paragraph 10 reads as follows. The second suspect was carrying a knife, and when I was running outside, he chased me, and I jumped the wall to the neighboring house. Full stop.
Owesibili umsolwa wayephethe ummese wase okay. Okay. Uma wesibili umsola wayephethe ummese ngathi bangibaleka ke ngaphandle wangisukela ke ngase ngijumpa noma udonga lasemakhelo lakwamakhelwane.
Yebo.
Yes.
So, I'll repeat what I put to you just now, that there is no way in any of your statements where you told the police who was writing down those statements that you jump over the gate of the neighbor. You have always been maintaining that you jumped over the wall, and when you were going back, you also jumped over the wall.
Ngizokuphinda ke lokhu engiqeda ukusho kuwena ukuthi akukho la usho khona ke kwi-statement lezi zakho emaphoyiseni ke ukuthi wajompa igate udonga nje kuphela ke nanjengoba nalana ke kubhaliwe wajompa udonga noma sokubuyela futhi kwamakhumalo futhi wajompa udonga.
Yebo ngiyakuzwa lapho.
Yes, I hear you there.
Ngiyabona ukuthi akubhalwa ukuthi ngaphuma ngegate kodwa ukuphuma ngegate ngaphuma.
And you are right that it is not written that I went through the gate, and but indeed I went out through the gate.
Just on the issue of statement, the last question is going to be on Exhibit P1, paragraph 10 of paragraph 11, sort of Exhibit P1. You remember that when the defense counsel for accused number 1 and 2 asked you questions, you said you ran out of the kitchen door. You remember that?
Umbuzo wokugcina ke kumayelana zonke i-statement uzokhumbula ke uma ubuzwa ke ummeli wakhe umsolo wokuqala nowesibili wathi ke waphuma ke ngomnyango wasekitchen.
Yebo.
Yes.
You also told this court, in fact this is the answer that you are giving me about what Longwe did according to you in your evidence in chief, that you just move aside and ran out of the door. In fact, in paragraph 11, what you are saying there is that before you move out of the kitchen door, you push the suspect who had a knife, and then you ran out of the kitchen door.
Okay. Lana ke ku paragraph 11 uthi ke waya ke kulo wesibili ke umsola owayephethe ummese esandleni sakhe wase uyamphusha ke umphushela eceleni waphumela ngaphandle wena endlini.
Yebo.
Yes.
I put it to you that in short-circuiting the statement of 2017, the corrections there were about what you had seen and listened over the national television.
Engizokutshela kona ke mina ke ukuthi kule statement esanga 2017 la ulungisa khona ke lungisa ngenxa yalokho owakubona ku TV.
Cha akukho njalo.
Wakubona wakuzwa. No, that's not the case.
You remember that you told this court that on your return from the neighbor, you found that the deceased was lying down in the dining room. You confirm that?
Uzokhumbula ke ukuthi ukutshela lenkantolo ukuthi uthe uma usubuya ke kwamakhelwane wamthola ke umufi ileli phansi edining room.
Yebo.
Yes.
My Lord, I request with the leave of the court that the witness be shown photo 57 of Exhibit B.
Yes. Yes.
Are you able to show this court where the deceased was lying in that photo?
That's photo number?
57, my lord. Thank you.
Ngakhombisa-ke ngikathola ukuthi isithombe 67 ukuthi umufi waleli iphupho umhlaba.
Wayelele ngala noma ngekho phela direct kodwa wayengala sakela.
Around here, but although I won't be specific or direct as to where exactly.
You say you are pointing to where what happened?
Uthi la ukhomba khona lapha kwenzekeni?
Where the deceased was lying
La
facing up.
umufi owayelele khona.
Is that your final answer?
Yebo.
Yes.
Yes.
Let us move to photo 65 of Exhibit B.
Yes.
Madlala says that the deceased was lying in between the couch and the TV stand.
uMadlala-ke uthi yena-ke umufi wayelele phakathi kwesitulo lesiya kanye nestand se-TV.
So do you understand
Yes.
that there is no consistency between you and what you are telling the court, between the evidence of Madlala and your evidence?
Uzobona-ke noma uzozwaka ukuthi akukho-ke ngathini ukuthi okuhlanganayo phakathi kwento-ke oyikhulumayo wena otshela inkantolo naleyo eyakhulunywa uMadlala.
Yebo ngiyabuzwa.
Yes, I hear you.
Let us move to the sketch plan, page 20 of Exhibit B. I just want to lay background of my question before I put it to you. At the spot where Madlala says the deceased was found lying, there were blood spots which were found there. Do you understand?
Yebo.
Yes.
No, just allow Mr. Jonas to interpret, please.
Sorry.
On the 27th of October 2014, at about 9:10, that is 9 hours 10 minutes in the morning, Warrant Officer Mhlahlo visited the crime scene and he sorry, I'm told that it's a she, sorry. And he took swabs, meaning that the blood spots that were found there, he took swabs for DNA. Do you still follow?
Date 27 October 2014, ngo-9:10 ekuseni, uwarrant officer Mhlahlo waya khona lapho-ke, la khona-ke kwakunamathonsi egazi-ke, ila khona-ke aphakamisa khona-ke bekuthiwa ama-swabs ehamba-ke bewasa-ke e-lab la kuyobhekwa khona-ke i-DNA. Kusalandela lokho.
Yebo.
Yes.
That is page.
It is on Exhibit B, my lord.
Exhibit B.
Exhibit B. I'm not sure, my lord, whether the court has the affidavit by Warrant Officer Mthokozisi.
Yes, Page
it is at the
14 of the
beginning.
bundle. Page 14 of the bundle.
It is Exhibit B1, my lord. Thank you.
B1.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I just want to short circuit the affidavit of Warrant Officer Mthokozisi. She says that on the 27th of October 2014, she visited the crime scene and collected swab 3, presumably that on the floor next to the TV stand for possible DNA.
Ngakushoyo ke wathi nafisa mhlahla ukuthi waya lapha nge-27 October 2014 lapho khona ke igazi elaleli phansi ke ukuthi bawathumeleke ukuthi ayohlola noma ayobhekwa ke ubheke i-DNA.
Yebo.
Yes. Swab for presumable blood on the floor next to the TV stand for possible DNA.
Ke igazi lelo ke elaliseduzane ne-TV stand.
Both swabs were collected, were sealed in the evidence collection kit and sent to the forensic science laboratory. But where I'm going at is that after the both swabs, I'm more concerned about both swabs because after they were sent to the forensic science laboratory in Pretoria, the results came back and the blood spots which were found there was the blood belonging to the deceased. You understand?
Uthi ke sekubuyile ke imiphumela ke muva kokuthi bethumela lo gazi lelo ke la ePitoli labuya ke lisho impela ukuthi la gazi latholakala lapha kwabo igazi lakhe umufi.
Yebo.
Yes.
You also told this court under cross-examination that you were not involved in any wrestling inside the house. Do you confirm that?
Okunye ke okutshela lenkantolo ke ukuthi wena ke wawungekho nje nakuyiphi indawo lapho kune wrestling khona kodwa ungasiyona ingxenye yalokho.
Yebo.
Yes.
I'll also revisit the statement by Nonhlanhla Kelly Kumalo. It has been highlighted by my colleague for accused number 3.
Ngizophinda ngibuyela kusona ke istatement sakhe uNonhlanhla Kelly Khumalo ummeli kaMsolo wesithathu ebeke wakuveza ke lo.
Paragraph 8 of the statement of Kelly Khumalo reads as follows. The one suspect with a gun was threatening the people in the living room.
Sifundeka ngale ndlela ke esakhe uKelly Khumalo statement ukuthi lo oyedwa ke umsolo owephethe isibhamu wayesabisa abantu ababehlezi living room noma sitting room.
And the tall skinny one left the bedroom door and went to the living room where his friend was.
Sorry, I missed that.
And the tall skinny one left the bedroom door and went to the living room where his friend was.
Lona omude ke wase esuka ke kwisicapha lesi esasekamereni waya la umngani wakhe awayekhona.
I then remembered that my child was in the other bedroom, and I opened the door to go and see what was happening.
Ngase ngikhumbula ke ukuthi ingane yami ikwelinye ikamera ngavula ke ngiyobheka ukuthi kwenzekani.
I then saw my mom struggling with the tall skinny guy, and Senzo, Mthokozisi and Tumelo were busy struggling with the gunman.
Ngase ngibona ke uma wami yena ke estruggle nalo omude onomzimba omncane uMthoko uSenzo noTumela bona ke estruggle no gunman.
I then tried to help my mother to push the tall guy. I did not know or see what was happening behind me.
Ngase ke ngilekelela uma wami ke ngase ngizama noma ngilekelela ke uma wami kulona omude ngaboni ukuthi kwenzekani emuva kwami.
I only heard gunshots.
Ngezwa nje ngokuqhuma kwesibhamu.
Are you still following?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is that paragraph saying?
Ithini le paragraph?
Njengoba uyangichazela ukuthi uKelly uboneni.
You are putting to me as to what Kelly saw, yebo.
Angikuphikisile ukubona uKelly kodwa khona engavumelani nakho ngoba
Sorry, I don't dispute what Kelly is saying, but there are portions that I don't agree with because, yebo.
Because mina okwenzeke kumina ngikuchazela ukuthi kwenzeke kanjani noku-involve mina futhi ngeke ngize ngikhohle ngiyakwazi ukuthi kuhambe kwenzeke kanjani.
Because that which happened to me is what I am conveying to the court, and that which happened to me I won't forget as to how it happened.
But you'll agree with me that according to this paragraph, Kelly is putting a picture of two groups. The first group struggling, that is where his mother was struggling with the tall guy, and the second guy who had a gun struggling with you, Tumelo and Senzo. Do you agree with me?
Kodwa ke lana uzovumelana yini nami uma ngithi kuwena ke la uKelly ubeka amagroup amabili. Oqala ke igroup la kunoma wakhe khona naye ke eseyomlekelela kulo omude. Kwesibili ke igroup ile kulona ke ogami noma emfushane la khona ke athi kwakuwena kuSenzo kanye noTumelo.
Do you agree with me?
Yes, I hear you.
You further agree with me that according to Kelly, the struggle is in the dining room, not at the kitchen. You agree with me?
Uzophinda uvumelane nami yini ukuthi ngokusho kukaKelly le struggle lesike asikho ekitchen kodwa asike edining room sitting room.
Ukuthi angimizwanga ku-statement nje ukuchaza lokho ukuthi struggle mhlawumbe ngangiphindela mhlawumbe angizwanga kahle.
Maybe I didn't hear in the statement when you read that she was specific as to where the struggle was. Maybe you can repeat that.
No, I'm not going to repeat that. You are going to hear, because I'm not ending in that paragraph. I'm going to the next paragraph now so that you understand the background of my question to you.
Ngizoqhubeka-ke uzokuzwa ke uma sengiqhubeka.
Paragraph 9 of Kelly's statement says, I jumped backwards and my sister said something hit her leg and she thought she was shot.
Paragraph 9. Okay. Lana ke uyaqhubeka ke ukheli paragraph 9 uthi ngase mhlawumbe emuva ke wase udadewethu ke esho ke ukuthi kunento emshayileke.
She was shot.
Okay, nokuthi udutshuliwe ke.
I then
No, ecabangela ukuthi udutshuliwe.
I then saw Senzo running towards me, trying to grab me.
Ngase ngibona uSenzo ke ebaleka emva kwami ezama ukungibamba.
Just before that, she thought who was shot by who?
According to this mother.
Yes.
I jumped backwards and my sister said something hit her and she thought she was shot.
Yes.
I then saw Senzo running towards me, trying to grab me. I grabbed him, but I could see that he was weak.
uSenzo ke baleke emuva kwami ezama ukuthi angibambeke ngambamba kodwa ngabona ke ukuthi uweak.
He fell into my arms and I saw a spot of blood on his back, and I turned him over and I saw a lot of blood on his chest.
Sorry. Wawela ke ezandleni zami noma engabeni zami ngase ngibona ke ukuthi unegazi emhlanje noma emuva kena ke ngase ngimphendula ke ngabona igazi eliningi esifubeni sakhe.
He fell over on the couch and I helped him while screaming for help.
Wase ewela ke ekhawuchini ngambamba ngathi ke ngimemezela usizo.
At that time, the gunman was still in the house, and my son was standing next to him.
Ngaleso sikhathi ke ugunman wayesephakathi ke endlini futhi indodana yami imi eduze naye.
You see, you will agree with me that this paragraph changes the whole dimension of this case.
Uzobona uyabona ke noma uyabona yini ukuthi ke nje le paragraph lena ishintsha konke mayelana nalecala leli.
In relation to you having had a gunshot in the kitchen, and that having been said by your friend Dumelo, it's in stark contrast with what Kelly is saying in the statement. You agree with me?
Mayelana lokho ke nokuthi wena ke uthi wezwa ke uqhuma kwesibhamu nalokho okushiwa ke umngani wakho ukuthi ke kwahlukile nje impela nalokho okushiwo ukheli.
Ngizosho ukuthi ngiyavumelana nawe ngoba la mina noTumbelo ngicabanga ukuthi besichaza ukuthi lokho kwenzeke ekitchen. So yena la ugcina ngokuchaza ngokungena kwabantu e-living room.
Okay. I will agree with you there because both myself and Tumelo mentioned or said that it happened in the kitchen. But here she ends up by saying that the people starts by saying that the people entered the living room.
And then akakukho la ichaza khona ukuthi baye kitchen kodwa ke usazoza yena mhlambe la azosikhulumela.
But there is nowhere where she mentions that they went to the kitchen, but maybe she will come here and speak for herself.
And it doesn't end there. This finds support in the blood spots which were found in the sitting room between the couch and the TV stand. It lends credence to the fact that the deceased was shot whilst in the dining room, not at the kitchen. That is what I'm trying to suggest to you. I hope you follow what I'm suggesting to you.
Ukuthi uzongilandela ke ngikushoyo kwena ke ukuthi igazi leli ke qeda ke elikhombisa-ke ukuthi latholakala phakathi kwe-TV stand kanye ne-couch. Lokho-ke kusho-ke noma-ke kucindezela-ke lokhu okushoyo-ke ukuthi umufi lona-ke wadutshulelwa khona e-sitting room, hhayi e-kitchen.
Ngiyakuzwa.
I hear you.
You will also agree with me that on your return, sorry, before that, Exhibit J, which is the identity kit, you told this court that when this first intruder appeared, Long stood up and went out of the house.
Uzokhumbula kushilo ukuthi uma ngabe oqala-ke ngena endlini uLongwe wasukuma wabe sephuma-ke endlini.
Yebo.
Yes.
The warrant officer who compiled the identity kit, that is Warrant Officer Steenkamp, she says that she interviewed several witnesses individually. The fourth witness who was interviewed individually was Mr. N.S. Thwala.
Warrant Officer Steenkamp ekuyena-ke owadweba-ke noma owenza-ke leyo identikit. Uyachaza-ke uthi unofakazi-ke abawu-4 abanenhloko khona nabo ngama-interview nabo-ke ngamunye. Owesinye-ke kulabo kwakuwu-L.S. Thwala.
According to the warrant officer, she says Thwala gave a similar description of what happened on the scene. He further went on to say he saw a scuffling between suspect A and deceased. After hearing the shots, he ran out to look for help. He could not describe the second suspect. Okay, sorry. He says he interviewed Thwala. Thwala gave him a similar description of what happened on the scene.
Uthi-ke wakhulumisana naye-ke uThwala wamnikeza-ke ukuchaza noma echaza-ke ngokufanayo nalokho okwenzeka kwi-scene, yebo.
He saw the scuffling between suspect A and deceased. After hearing the shots, he ran out to look for help.
Wabona-ke isicaphulo sasikhona-ke phakathi kwamufi kanye nayo-ke ususpect A emuva kokuthi wezwa-ke ukuqhuma kwebhamu wasephumela ngaphandle-ke eyofuna usizo.
He could not describe the second suspect.
Akazange akwazi-ke ukuthi amchaze owesibini umsolwa.
Say, I hope you understand this.
Siyathemba ukuthi uyakuzwa-ke lokho.
Yebo.
Yes.
In simple terms, it says when shots, in simple terms, it says there was a scuffle between suspect A and the deceased. After hearing the shots, he ran out to look for help. So it says that Longwe was in the house when shots were fired.
That is paragraph?
I'm sorry, my lord, it is not numbered in paragraph, but it is on paragraph 1, 2, 3, 4, paragraph 5 of Exhibit J.
Lana-ke akushoyo nje noma uthumele-ke akuvezayo kuwena ukuthi nkathi qhuma isibhamu ngokwalokhu akufundayo noma umefunda lokhu okubhaliwele ukuthi uLongwe wayesekhona phakathi endlini, wayesendlini nkathi siqhuma isibhamu ngoba uthi-ke emuva kokuthi saqhuma isibhamu waphuma-ke eyofuna usizo.
Ngiyakuzwa kodwa ngiyakuphikisa lokho.
I hear but I dispute that. Just a moment.
Yes.
And do you know who shot at the deceased?
Uyazi ukuthi ubani owadubula umufi?
Ngibe ngangishilo ukuthi angekho ngathi ngambona ukuthi wamdubula directly but isibhamu inhlamvu yokuqala yaqhuma ngibe ngichaza ukuthi babeme kuphi.
There's no one that I saw as to who shot him, but as I said that I did mention or indicate where they were standing when the first shot went off.
If you knew who shot the deceased, were you going to tell this court? If you knew who shot the deceased, were you going to tell this court?
Uma ngaba ubuwazi ukuthi ubani owadubula umufi, wawuzayitshela lenkantolo noma ubuzayitshela lenkantolo?
Ngizoyitshela.
Yes, I would have told you.
I take it that you wouldn't like the killers of your best friend, your beloved friend, to go scot-free.
Ngicabanga ukuthi ke awungeke uthande ukuthi labo ababulala umngani wakho ekuyena nomngani wakho angeke uthande ukuthi bahambe nje baphume bayihambele lapha yana ngaphandle bakhululeke.
Yebo ngeke ngizokwenza lokho.
Yes, I wouldn't do that.
Further, you wouldn't like to see the wrong people having to be convicted for something they did not do. Do you agree with me?
Futhi ke awungeze uthande ukuthi ubone abantu ekungasibona noma abantu abarong belahlwa icala noma belahlwa ke amacala ukuthi babulala umngani wakho.
Yebo.
Yes.
But according to the statement that I've read to you, the statement by Kelly Kumalo, he placed you inside the house when the shot is fired.
Kodwa ke ngokwestatement lesi engiqeda ukufundela sona ke sakhe uKelly Khumalo ngokusho kwakhe uKelly Khumalo nkathi isibhamu siqhuma uthi wena angithi wena uthi wawungaphakathi noma sorry uKelly Khumalo uthi wena ke wawungaphakathi endlini ngalenkathi isibhamu siqhuma.
Yebo qinisile ngaphakathi endlini ngesikhathi isibhamu siqhuma.
Yes,
ngikhazelile mina kwami ngoba khazela kwami ukuthi ngangaphakathi ngesikhathi siqhuma.
Yes, indeed she is right that I was inside the house when the shot went off.
Yeah, but you are so intelligent, I need not remind you, you can see where I'm going. He further says that when this shot is fired, when you were struggling with the gunman, Senzo looked to be weak. He fell on his arm over the couch.
Uqhubeka ke athi kathi isibhamu sesiqhuma ke uSenzo kwabukeka ke nabambona ke ukuthi uweak wase uSenzo ewake i-couch. I hope I got you. I hope I got you. Oh, the witnesses, you said something about the struggle. Can you repeat that?
Yes, the struggle, there was a struggle there in the dining room where you were also present in the dining room.
Oh,
That is before the gunshot.
Kwakune struggle lapha yana e-dining room ukhona ke na ngaphambilini kokuthi isibhamu siqhume.
Ngiyacabanga ukuthi sengikushilo lokho ukuthi lokho akwenzekanga kanjalo. Akazi kube khona i-struggle e-dining room.
I think I've already said that it's not how it happened. There was never a struggle in the dining room.
I will also refer to you to a statement we believe that this witness is going to be called. This witness is Leslie Msebenzo.
Nesinye futhi ke statement. Msebenzo?
Nache.
Nache. Okay. Kunesinye ke futhi statement engizokufundela sona ke ngethemba lokuthi lo fakazi ke uzobizwa naye ke uLeslie Msebenzo Nache.
Paragraph 5 of his statements reads as follows, and I quote, "While watching the television with my
Can you
wife..."
spell Nache?
NGCATSHE.
Yes.
Is in paragraph 5 of his statement reads as follows: "Whilst watching the television with my wife, Nokanya, I heard a loud sound of the gunshot from the side of my neighbor, Kumalo.
Uthi ke istatement sakhe ke yena ke uLeslie Ngache wayesabuka ke iTV kanye nonkosikazi wakhe ke uNokhanya wezwa ke umsindo nje omkhulu wesibhamu usho ke ngakuhlangothi lo makhelwane wakhe kwaKhumalo.
Yebo.
Yes.
I then stood up. My intention was to check what was happening. As I reached the passage, my son Kaya met me at the passage.
Ngase ngisukuma ke ngenhloso yokuyobheka ukuthi kwenzekani. Uma ngise passage ni ke indodana yami uKhaya wahlangana nami.
Coming from his bedroom.
Ebuye ekamereni lakhe.
As both of us were at the kitchen and about to come out of the door, another gunshot was fired from Khumalo residence.
Okay, just a moment. Is that paragraph 4 or 3? Sorry.
Paragraph 5.
5.
I'm at the next page.
Can you read it again? My apologies, Council. Can you read it again? I just
Okay,
received
sorry,
the
the
statement
next
now.
page, which is the next page of paragraph 5. I reached the passage. My son Kaya met me at the passage coming from his bedroom. That will be line number 4 from the second page, that is paragraph 5. Where it starts by saying, I reached the passage, my son Kaya met me at the passage coming from his bedroom.
The handwriting also doesn't make it any easier.
Okay.
Sorry,
My Lord, sorry, it's A4 of Phosphorus case 636 of 10/2014.
Can you repeat?
It's A4 of case Phosphorus case 636 of 10/2014. I see, my Lord, that he made 2 statements, so I'm referring to the second statement.
Phosphorus.
Yeah, it's 636 of 10/2014.
Can you just read? I'm trying to follow.
Well, A4, it's not a statement of. Can you just see? I think it may help if council specifies this particular statement that I.
Yes. Sorry, my Lord, I'm being corrected. It is A7. I'm sorry, A7.
A7,
Yes, it
not
was,
A4.
It looks like a 4, but it was a 7 was written over.
Yes.
Mr. Jonas, can I just...
You can read this one.
So, Mr. Jonas, can I just...
No, you can read council. Fine.
Okay, thank you. It further reads as follows. As both of us were at the kitchen door and about to come out of the door, another gunshot was fired from Kumalo residence.
Sitheke uma ngabe sesisekitchen ke sobabili ke silungiselela ukuthi sizophuma ke kwase qhuma futhi ke isibhamu kwaphinda futhi kwaqhuma isibhamu kwakhumala.
The kitchen door of my house and the kitchen door of the Kumalo residence is facing each other.
Isicabha sami ke sasekitchen somuzi wami nesicabha sasekitchen sakwakhumalo ke ibhekene ngokusho kwakhe ke baba.
After that gunshot, I looked at the kitchen door of Kumalo family. I did not see any person coming out of their kitchen door. Full stop.
Uthe emuva kokuthi leso isibhamu siqhumileke kulelo hlandla lelo ke ngabheka ke kumnyango noma kwisicabha ke sasekitchen sakwakhumalo angizange ngibone umuntu ephuma lapho.
Yebo.
Yes.
So what this statement tells us is that 2 shots are fired inside the house. This witness is standing at the kitchen door, looking at the direction of the door of the Kumalo homestead. No one came out.
Okushiwo ke ile statement lesi ke ukuthi ke isibhamu siqhume kabili ke khona kwakhumalo. Lofakazi ke umile yena ke isicabha sakhe somuzi wakhe sasekitchen akabonanga umuntu ophuma lapho noma akunamuntu ophumile lapho.
So this statement disavows what you told the court, that after the first shot you ran out and you heard the second shot whilst you were outside the house.
Ngamanye amagama ke le statement esakhe ke lofakazi lona siphikisana ke naloku okushilo kwena ukuthi sokuqala isiqhumileke isibhamu kokuqala ungaphakathi endlini wase uphumela ngaphandle uthe uma usungaphandle ke kwase kuqhuma ke siphinda futhi isibhamu siqhuma.
Yebo.
Yes.
Are you following?
Uyalandela.
Ngibe ngithule nje because ngoba ngiyalandela wena.
As I am quiet, it is because I am following.
So we are in agreement with my suggestion.
Ngakho ke uyavumelana ke naloku engokushoyo.
Cha, angivumelani naso.
No, I'm not in agreement with it.
I put it to you that your statement and your evidence before this court was an invention of the evidence after you have looked and watched the television when Madala was testifying in this court.
Your evidence and
Your evidence was an invention
Okay.
of a certain fact after you have watched the television and heard the evidence of Madala.
Ubufakazi bakho ubufakazi ke obulungiselelwe ke emuva ke bokuthi uthe wabheka ke umabona kude ke noma iTV futhi uMadlala enikeza ngobufakazi.
Akukona iqiniso lokho.
That is not true.
Shots are fired at the Kumalo residence. You decide to run away, leaving your best friend in the house. Why? What prompted you to go back?
Uqhuma isibhamu kwakhumalo. Bathatha isinqumo ke sokuthi awubalekeke ushiye umngani wakho. Yini ke ekuphoqile ukuthi uphinde ubuyele futhi?
Yebo, qinisile ukuqhuma isibhamu sokuqala ngaphuma ngabaleka ngajombela ngahamba phuma egate ngajombela next door. Into yangenza ukuthi ngize ngibuye because kakusekhona abantu baka next door kusho ukuthi kuwusizo ngoba ngiyazi ukuthi sabuya sesibuya nabo sekuwusizo.
Yes, you are right. The firearm went off. I went out of the house to the outside. I jumped to the neighbors, and what made me to go back was because now the neighbors were there, and now they were of assistance or of help.
Can you repeat? You said you returned because?
I said because when I returned back it was because of the assistance that we have gotten from the neighbors.
Ngithi ke uma sesibuyela noma sengibuyela ke ngibuyela ngoba sekunosizo la omakhelwane bekhona.
Further, when you met the deceased going the opposite direction, We are not telling him that let us take this direction and run away. You run alone, leaving your friend behind.
Futhi ke ngalenkathi ushilo ukuthi naphambana ke nomufi wena uyaphuma yena ke uze ngakuhlangothi lwefridge awusho ke yena ke ukuthi asiye ngale ushiya umngani wakho ngasemuva.
Nje bese ngishilo isibhamu lesi sasiqhuma angeke kuze kube khona isikhathi sokuthi ngithi Senzo jika sibaleke sibhekishone ngala.
As I've already said, that's a firearm that went off. There was no time for me to say, Senzo, turn around, let's go that way.
But Longo managed to run out the house through that door.
Kodwa ke uLongo yena ke wakwazi ke ukuthi ke noma wabanako ke ukuthi aphume ngalo yamnyango ke aphumele ngaphandle endlini. Yes.
And further that Longo is not chased out of the house. You are the only person who is chased by the one who was in possession of a knife. Is it not surprising?
Futhi ke uLongo yena ke uma ngabe phuma akekho umuntu omsukelo noma omlandeleke wena phela ke umuntu olandelwe noma wasukelwa yilo othi wayephethe ummese ingabe akumangazi yini lokho.
Kona vele phela kuyathusa nami ngiyayifisa impendulo yalowo mbuzo ukuthi angijahanga kanjani yena indaba jahe mina.
Yes, indeed, that is very shocking and surprising because I also wish I could get the answer to that question as to why wasn't he chased and I was the one who was chased.
Is it not also surprising that when his eye lay on the path of the first intruder, he decides to stand up without any words and move out?
Akuthusi futhi yini ukuthi uma ngaba amehlo akhe ke esehlangana namehlo alokuqala wangena akunalutho nje akushoyo kodwa nje uyasukuma abe esephumela ngaphandle.
Yebo ngiyavuma futhi ukuthi nawo lo mbuzo futhi kuyathusa. Umbuzo nami ngisawufisa ukuthi ngike ngiphendulele yena.
Yes, once again I agree with you that it is surprising and that is also one question that I also wish could be answered or that he could answer.
Amongst the person who were in the house, was there anyone who had dreadlocks before the intruders came in?
Kubantu ababesendlini ngaphambilini ukuthi laba bawu2 bangena kulaba ababekhona vele endlini ingabe ukhona yini umuntu owayinama dreadlocks ngaphambilini ukuthi laba bawu2 bangena kulaba ababehlezi endlini?
Hayi cha ngikhumbula umuntu onama dreadlocks.
No, I remember seeing someone with dreadlocks.
Did Longwe did not have dreadlocks?
uLongwe wayengenawo ama dreadlocks?
Hayi cha.
No.
You don't want to try hard to remember?
Awufuni mhlambe nje ukuthi ucabangisise ukhumbule?
Cha.
No.
Wayengenawo.
He didn't have them.
I'm instructed by accused number 4 that he was arrested on the 27th of November 2020.
Umangalelwa noma umsolwa wesine ke engimele umchazela noma ungitshela ukuthi waboshwa ziwu27 November 2020.
That is Mr. Mapisa before court.
Umnumzana Mapisa phambi kwalenkantolo.
After the 27th of November 2020, is there any identification parade that you attended?
Ikhona yini i-ID parade owaya kuyona emva kwe-27 zika November 2020?
Hayi cha ayikho.
No, there's none.
Is it correct that you haven't said anything about the involvement of accused number 4 in this case?
Kuyiqiniso yini ukuthi akukho nje okukhulumile okushilo ngokubandakanyeka kukamsolwa wesine kuleli cala leli?
Akukho engisakushilo ngawo wonke umuntu lecala.
There's nothing that I said about anyone in this case.
Thank you. Thank you, my dad. I have no further cross-examination. Thank you.
My Lord, due to the lateness of the time, I think it's better to start with my cross-examination tomorrow, my Lord.
Okay. This matter, will the accused rise? This matter is postponed by agreement overnight with the accused in custody for further hearing.
Soqhubeka kusasa nokulalela namanje. Kulwa kwecala nizogcina lo phakathi esitokisini.
Mr. Thwala, you are warned for court tomorrow at 10.
Yes.
Thank you.